Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, hi everybody.
We're live.
How's everybody doing? And Duck, get in here.
Good. Yeah, I
See the
saw
chat.
Duck in the
Duck,
chat.
get in here. Yeah, we've had some technical situations come up. Don's not feeling well, so we wish him the best, and he'll hopefully be back with us soon. So we're over here tonight on omerglitch's channel doing the show.
I just shared it out. Share out the link because nobody knows we're here yet.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, let's see if I can share it out too.
um,
Go ahead, James.
okay,
Leave the
so
floor.
what we're going to do tonight, we had something planned, but we're going to do something. This is basically going to be a free-for-all draw stream tonight. So you get to watch us draw whatever it is. I know we were supposed to do somebody's campaign, but I can't remember which one it was.
Addicts. We're gonna do Zaffo. What's his name? Christian Zaffo. I think that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna do his character's addicts. So I am gonna try to sketch something for that, and then but ultimately we're playing it by ear a little bit, right, James?
Yeah, we're playing it. Yeah, definitely playing by ear.
Well, I'm gonna work on
What's up, Duck?
this heroic tales drawing. You remember I did that and I inked it and I hated it, so I'm redoing it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And doing it better, like all by hands, logo and everything. And I'll show you guys. Might as well keep doing that then. And if I actually finish it, I can work on my other stuff that I do. Much like we do with Omer's channel on Wednesday, Hump Day. Go there. If you don't go here, after you go here on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And we have Mr. Duck Bacon joining us tonight. So
hey,
hello,
Duck.
What up, Duck? You're muted. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Wait. Can you
I'm still playing around with the new style.
Oh, okay.
So,
though I do really like Addicts is on Fun My Comic.
Yeah, I can pull it up in a little bit. Should I pull it up? You guys want me to
pull it up? What's the campaign?
And Christian is from my neck of the wood. I don't know him in person, never met him in person, but he is from my area, New York, North Shell, New York. And he's not there now, but he's originally from there and other parts of New York where I've lived. So, and he has covers on that campaign by Bart Sears and Andy Smith. He's been on Andy's channel a couple of times. He's a very nice guy. It's an exciting, it's a superhero, exciting superhero futuristic thing with hot babes and tough men, as we all like.
that sounds cool.
It is pretty cool. We can.
But he's a New Yorker. He's a New Yorker like you. He says coffee.
I don't know if I say coffee, but many do.
Let's see. Just say it. Just say it once.
Coffee.
No.
I'm not
Yeah,
as
put a
bad.
little more bravado in there.
You're
We grew up in Westchester County. Our accents are not as bad, but it wasn't too far from our town that where they were kind of bad. And then if you want to get coffee, you can order.
Well, let me highlight the chat real quick for a little bit.
You can order my
Go
sister's
ahead,
coffee.
Marcus. I'm just highlighting the chat. I'll bring it up while you're talking.
You could order my sister's coffee like from Tarrytown and Sleepy Hollow.
Oh, that's right. Does she have a website? We'll bring it up so people can go there.
That's the website. I can. Let's see. I can post it. I mean, I have my phone here. Restream. How do you guys like Restream?
Yeah.
Here,
Look it up and pull it up.
Am I? Let me see if I'm. I think I'm a mod. Am I a mod here? Let's see.
Well, the only thing I don't like about Restream is there's no way I can jump this over to Twitch or Twitter or to my YouTube channel. So I'm kind of cut off at the
Right. You have that.
Marcus, you're a mod in the chat. You can drop the link there. You can, James. I don't know if you have to pay for that option. I think you do. But next time I'll pay closer attention.
This is not. She wrote. They have their own roasters in Colombia that they've had in 20 years. So this is expensive coffee.
Thank you, everybody in chat.
You know, they grind it at the store.
Nice.
Quick. That's awesome.
It's really good, actually.
Yeah. Oh, look, there it is. You put it there in the chat. Go check it out. CoffeeLabs.com.
They roasted there?
They roasted.
Go
Yeah.
coffee,
I know all the roasters there. I visited her last year. Her husband and her do all the roasting. I mean, she has other people work with her, work for her, and she has various baristas and I know our main roaster is a conspiracy theorist, so that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, he's a funny dude. And then the guy who packages all the coffee for her and sends it all out to everybody, he's really right wing and she's not. She's pretty left, and he busts her chops more than I do, and I won't bust her chops about it because I don't want to fight with her. But I told him you got to lay out. Don't be too tough on her because she takes it real seriously and she talks about it way too much. She talks politics way too much. I wish she wouldn't. But she means well, and she supports all this comic stuff. And
awesome.
Is this the website, Marcus?
That's it. Yeah.
I'm sharing it. Can you see it?
Nice.
And then I did the basic logo, and then they changed it and stuff over the years.
Wow! Look at this.
She's been in business over. She's been in business over 20 years now.
What just happened?
I don't know. I hit something by accident and it just went to this other thing.
Yeah, that happens.
Restreams. That scared me. I was like, yeah, sorry about that, everybody. And I think we have music playing in the background. I put it real low. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Is it annoying?
I should have asked John Lombox to come in to play Mama Donna. Maybe I'll tweet him. I'll DM him. He might laugh.
So does
let's not do that, Marcus.
So does
okay.
No, let's not do that. I mean, he can come in. That's not a problem. But let's not him play Mama Donna.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Here's the coffee. It looks good.
Yeah, her coffee
looks delicious. It's not for dogs, is it?
No, she's just that's just the name. She has dogs, and you can bring your.
Okay. I was a little confused.
No, it's not. So that's pretty funny.
Was she always into coffee?
No, she was her husband is a chef, and they were in restaurant business, and not in the business. They were working at restaurants, so he's like a head chef, and he was sick of it, so they came up with the idea and researched coffee.
Nice.
Oh, look who showed up. It's this guy. Hey, buddy. Hope you're all right.
Listen, no comment.
Oh yeah, you have a lot. Yeah, you have a
We'll
lot.
put this up in like 30 minutes.
Don.
Yeah. Hope you're feeling better, man.
Yeah. Unbound
Mhm.
Fury right there.
I hope you're
I'm sorry.
feeling
Go
better,
ahead,
man.
James. Yeah, for sure. I'm feeling better, Tom. Oh, it's because I got this counter over here. I got to get rid of it. Sorry, guys. That's
You
why
got
it
to talk
keeps
to the king of
shoving me
Restream,
back
Rex.
in that-
Rex knows how to do
yeah.
Restream.
No, he doesn't. He started doing Restream because I told him to do it as an
he does
alternative
the free
to
one
the
too, but he must
StreamYards for the free. Free
I know you use your time up for the free. You know. You only have
Yeah, I
20
think
hours.
he actually paid for it for 1 month. Oh man, my mouse is going nuts.
Well, you know, I really appreciate you doing this, Homer.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I got good
guys.
news. I got good news,
If you guys
guys.
could do it, I would want you to do it. Okay.
We're back to regular Coca-Cola. No more of that orange Coca-Cola.
Oh, good for you. You had to finish that
Mhm.
first.
Yep.
Oh,
So
okay. I thought you was
Man,
gonna
I
show
was gonna-
something too.
I was gonna throw up
Yeah.
if I had
Cool,
nothing.
cool, cool.
Yeah.
Regular Coca-Cola.
Oh, Tank wants to come in.
Yeah, it sounds
We got to drop.
disgusting.
Oh, Tank Fan? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Tank. Let's see. Is he? I don't think he's in that other group. I'll drop it in this other group so you can come in, Tank. It'll be in the
Well,
Hump
on
Day
our
show
special
room.
show, if we go back to it and Mr. Panosian comes in, I'm probably going to be at my dad's, but we'll see. Well, I will be at my dad's. I just don't know. I don't think he is. Dad, he's crazy.
It's over there.
I think my dad is doesn't. I don't know what he's doing.
What is it crazy?
Well, because he's one of these guys who changes everything every year. Like, oh, I got to save $2. I'm going to change from this internet to that internet, and he's 86 years old, so he really can't handle it. You know.
And he calls you to come over there and fix everything for him.
Well, it's in Florida, so this time, you know, he calls me on the phone. Yeah,
Hey, Marcus, read that.
fucking drawing. Thanks. Thank you.
Wow.
Nice.
We had to come up with some stupid
Mhm.
name within like 2 hours or less.
They tried to get
I
me
don't know.
to
Keep
come up with
called
a name.
anything.
I couldn't come up.
It was gonna be called ducking
It
off.
was
with
going
duck
to
bacon.
be called Drawing with Ducks and Friends.
All right.
I thought it was duck off. That was pretty good.
We also had
Duck off.
Duck
would've been
Bacon in the 24th and a half century drawstring.
No, we need.
What are we, the
Yeah, that was
Beatles?
a good one.
What is
I
that?
like that.
Don can't come in. No.
Yeah, of course you can come in if you wanted to. So I put it over there where you could get to it, bro.
Yeah. So my dad keeps changing his internet. So now he went back to T-Mobile after saying I'm never going to T-Mobile again. And I think they sold him on that T-Mobile tower internet, which is really bad. I think Don, as a matter of fact, had a lot of trouble with that internet. And now I don't think anybody set it up for him. I think they should just said point it outside. And I don't think he's on it. He's just on LTE.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to set everything back up when I get there. But it's like 2 months he's waiting.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
crazy.
goodness. That's crazy.
I could never use his internet anyway when I'm down there because he doesn't remember his password, so I can't get in.
That's
Mhm.
all right.
Like 2 bars.
Oh shit. Well, we have 16 people watching. I haven't tweeted this out. I don't know if Restream says it automatically.
I just
tweets
tweeted
crap
it out.
so I don't know. Let me see if it's out. Okay, I'll probably copy paste you. Oh, we're live also on X, just so y'all know. since Restream lets you stream to 2 places, so
I feel like I'm at like a massage parlor.
Better watch out. I feel like I'm at him.
Yeah.
because of the music. Is the music bothering, annoying? Sorry. Oh yeah, you know what's gonna happen, baby. You ready? You ready
I
for
always
that
expect
happy
that
ending?
voice. Yeah, when I hear this music.
Yeah. Lady
If the
boys,
voice sounds
hello,
like that, you're ready for that
hello.
happy ending. Then you're in the wrong place.
Well, we know where
Oh
a
my
duck has
God.
been before.
Poor duck.
Where?
It's a joke. I don't know if he has actually been.
Well, I
there.
probably
Okay.
have. Where? What are you talking about?
The massage parlor, bro.
To a massage.
I just came from there. What? Is that-
good times? Good
Is that frowned upon?
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
No.
oh, now I don't. The cat left. Thank God.
All right, let me see. Can you all see what I'm drawing?
Oh, nice. Oh, Gambit.
Mm.
I did a Gambit once. I like Gambit.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, that's the one that John hates the most.
Who?
No, that
Uh,
John doesn't
John-
like Cable.
Yeah, I thought Cable was
Either.
worse.
He doesn't like Gambit either. He's like, that name doesn't even fit him.
Well, you know
But
what?
he plays
That was
cards.
the time we were making characters, and like he goes, "Oh, I don't like Bishop's name," but that's Bishop's name. He didn't really have a superhero name. You know, that was the time they needed the
That's the name, not his name.
characters. You know, I didn't have any problem with Gambit. Gambit used playing cards and stuff. I mean, I realized he wasn't based on luck, but he did have a little bit of that motif.
Look at
What's
this. Congrats to omerglitch. Damn you, Dale.
Wrong.
How are you so vicious, man? That's not what's happening. It's not.
Well, then
Not-
I'll stop drawing this drawing of this bigger and better drawing of the patriarch versus the patriarch if John leaves because of Gambit. I won't even. That's enough of that. I'm not putting up with that.
Mercenary Guild. Can I?
Who
click on
created
this?
Gambit? I gotta look that up. I don't even know.
It was
Is
no,
it
no,
no,
Jim
no,
Lee
Jim
and
Lee
It
didn't.
was Leonardo, the guy that did Spider-Man 29. Yeah, he
Rick
was the one.
Leonardi?
If you look at the cover, it's Leonardi on it. But
Yeah, but the inside was like, who was? Oh, well, here it is. I'll look it up in Wikipedia. Well, we know it's Chris Claremont.
But it was Leonardi that drew him. That's on the cover. And if you want to really, he first showed up with our.
I agree with you, John.
The
It should be more luck based.
the X-Men annual, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. Mike. Well, the first story was drawn by Mike Collins. That's what I was going to say. I don't
This is
know
for
if
you,
he
Doc.
created him though. It doesn't really say.
What's that?
I'm going to have to add.
Cable and Bishop are so
No,
sci-fi
sorry, here.
characters. Why did he put Cabal? Or he
This
almost
one
put
too.
Cabal.
Yeah, he spelled it wrong.
Cabell. Oh, it's Cabell.
Oh, I
like
think it's this
short
one
for
right here.
Cabela's.
This-
So he's got a problem with Cabela's?
yeah.
He thinks Cabela's is sci-fi?
Fishing. Yeah.
Huh.
Fishing and
Yeah,
guns.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense,
Sportswear.
huh? Yep.
Yeah. But
This
read
one.
this one.
Which one?
John's long box. I walk in.
I walk in
Yeah, we're
and you're
talking
talking
about
about
Gambit.
Gambit.
You can't see it. I'm sharing on this
Well,
thing.
that's drawing Gambit.
Yeah.
You just can't. You can't please.
got the famous
You
Matt
can't
Barr?
please John's long box.
it
Yeah.
says that.
I
Yeah,
like
who
Matt
said
Barr's
Jim
hour
Lee?
and
It says
39
Chris
minute
Claremont,
stream.
Jim Lee,
He did last.
Oh, Jim
It's
did?
funny.
and it said drawn by artist Mike Collins, but it says Chris Claremont, Jim Lee, and Wikipedia does anyway.
Yeah, because they designed it, so they did a little design drawing of Gambit, and then the Rick Leonardi was like the first guy to actually draw him on a comic or a cover or
Rick
panel. Or some
Leonardi is
shit.
awesome.
And it got published
Yeah, Rick
before
Leonardi's
like
really
Jim
good.
could do it.
But I think he went to Blue Sky.
But Jim Lee and Chris Claremont. That's what I thought. I was like, well,
I was
there's
following
some
him, but I
confusion
think he
there.
went to Blue Sky, so you know what that means.
Who?
Don't say it. Don't say
He's
it.
got blue
I won't
balls.
say it.
Who went to Blue Sky?
Rick Leonardi went to Blue Sky.
He's got big blue balls. That's why, right?
Actually, Rick,
No,
you
that's
can
not
hide
why?
most of Gambit's costume with his overcoat, so it's not that bad to draw.
Yeah, I've done that before, but it's
Do I
you
have
can't do
my
it. You
drawing?
can't do it all the time.
I do have my drawing. Hold on. I'll make it a
Yeah,
link.
actually, hey, everybody, bring out your Gambit drawings for John.
I might draw Gambit, right?
We gotta make
Here's,
this.
here's what John has to say to Doug about Gambit. And Gambit's costume is terrible. Too many lines and overly complicated.
You know what? I agree.
Oh shit, Tank Ferret's back here. Sorry. There you go, Tank. Now you're in. You're in like Flynn.
Is he in?
We have a packed house.
I don't see him.
Is he here?
There he is.
Oh, there he
Tank,
is.
Tank?
Where's Mr. Ferret? Tanker?
Oh,
No,
is he
I
down?
had
Is he down?
my thing muted.
Okay,
Can you
he's
hear me?
here.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Yeah, we can hear you. You're here, but I'm sharing this
Oh, you're
screen
good,
real
you're
quick.
good.
This is Addict's
Oh,
campaign.
yeah, dude. Pimp it.
So here's Addicts. This is who we're or kind of may originally be drawing. We might be shipping over to a Gambit.
Oh, okay.
Not totally.
Just
sure.
totally out of respect for
This is
John's
Christian
long box.
Zappos.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right.
No,
Out of
not
disrespect to John's
disrespect.
long
Out of
box,
the
Gambit is
utmost
dead.
respect.
Oh,
Utmost respect and
utmost
honor.
respect. Utmost.
Yeah.
An honor, yes. Hail the Schlong box. Yep. So check out Addicts. Zappo's a really great guy. He's funny as hell.
That's some great art.
He loves Bart Sears and
Slow down,
Smith,
man. Show off the art.
He tries to copy them. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I going too fast? Okay.
Thank you.
I'll go slower. And he can't come up with his own style of artwork, so he copies, two other great guys, which is a good thing, I guess, because he picked two really awesome guys. So I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. He's awesome. Zappo's a really cool guy. Good artist. Good style. I like it. Because, he's copying Bart Sears and Andy Smith.
Well,
Can't go wrong, right?
That's true.
Are you talking trash?
Am I going too fast, or is this okay?
No, that's fine. It's just I can't zoom in on my end, so I can't see it.
Oh, let me see if it's a little too small. I see. I can make it bigger. Let me embiggenate.
Hey, guys, I'll be right back. I
Big
forgot my coffee. Mortal sin.
What the heck are you doing?
Shit. Oh. Sorry, I went too far
Okay,
down.
here's my.
There we go.
You passed by as a good one.
When you guys are ready, I'll do it. Let's see. Go back to this.
Okay, cover A there, Unbound
Nice.
Fury.
Very nice.
Now this is a different artist. I don't know who did this art. Let me see if it says. Does it say there?
I like
looks cool though. Let's see.
That does look
Vic
cool.
Medina did this. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. It's a different style than the Andy Smith and Bart Sears. Oh, look at these babes. I love this. This is fantastic. And that's by Sim. Is that what's his name?
Very nice.
Sim. Oh, Stintman. John Stintman. That's what it says there.
He did.
And then there's a naughty version. Ooh, look at that. With
Oh
happy
boy, there you
faces.
go.
I
Of course
assume.
they're happy. They're the ones Doug was visiting.
Yeah. I'm happy.
Woohoo!
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm almost done.
Putting the kids through college.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. All right. So let me. That's enough of that. Let me share his website too, because you can find this comic on Fund My Comics. So go check it out. Here's the top of the campaign. Let's go back up there. He's got 3 backers over on Fund My Comic. This is a second chance campaign for the Fund My Comic. And let me share this tab real quick. This is his actual website. You can, I think, it takes you to the Fund My Comic to buy his comic, but you can see all his other characters. He's actually got some Bart Sears original art on here of his characters drawn by Bart Sears. Oh, my mouse is acting a little weird. Excuse me. So sometimes it just goes back up all for no reason. So you can send him a message there if you want to contact him. He's got all sorts of stuff here on his website. All things addicts. You click on there and it gives you.
I met Bart Sears at Heroes Con. He's a really nice guy.
Awesome.
Look at that.
He must be if he stands Andy.
Bart's pretty badass.
Well, that's a good point, but I stand me too.
So all this artwork was on the campaign, so you can go check that out. And I think I'm gonna have this in the background here. I need a reference so I can draw his characters. All right, so that's him.
I'm gonna post in the.
Thank you, Hallier, for
post in
dropping
the chat a link to my Gambit, my comic art. Wait, did it work? Let's see. Yep, it worked. So that's my version of Gambit. I drew that in the 90s, I think. Yeah.
OnlyFans. Why you got an OnlyFans up there?
I know, really.
You accidentally put the wrong account. No, I'm joking.
Yeah. Feetpics.com/Marcus.
Nobody wants to see
Free
my
account.
Yeah, you'd be
never
surprised
know, Marcus,
how many
there's
would
a lot of
offer.
weirdos.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. Hey, drop that. Is there a private chat?
Let me see if I
Drop
can
that
pull it
I'll
up in the other.
on the show.
Is there a private chat? I don't know.
Or you
Yeah,
can share
actually,
it.
can you show us?
Oh, yeah,
I
you
did
can
share it in the chat, regular chat. Oh, hold on, it's in a private chat. Let's see if it.
Oh yeah, throw it over here. Yeah.
There it is in the private chat.
Okay, I'll bring it up.
I drew this for a drawing class I was doing. I don't have the Wolverine I drew for it too. Like I used to do posters, cartooning class. They'd be like a big Wolverine or something.
Awesome.
Marcus, John has a
Sure.
question for you.
I'll draw. Yeah, sure. I'll draw anything. I'd be happy to.
Oh yeah.
No, I do not.
Anything.
Oh, when we did, no. I'll have to say when we did the
Can I get
You're-
Marcus?
when we did the Perfect 10, there was a guy in our chat that asked me to work for him.
Take off your shirt.
They basically do softcore porn, and I'm not going to do that.
There you go.
It was like, oh, do you mind doing a little boobies? He showed me a thing, and that seemed okay. And then I started doing a lot of it was the Wheelers, and then did a lot more than I thought. And
Yeah.
Did he start sending you
yeah,
dick pics
I
at
don't
that
want to say
point?
anymore.
Yeah, there's not too much money in the softcore. I mean, I think
They
you
don't
would have
really-
to do the
Yeah,
hardcore
they
to get the
do
money.
okay. I mean, that's their thing. I just don't know if that's something I want to do.
Yeah, they do the gooner bait.
There's Marcus's Gambit. Look at that Gambit.
So that's Gambit, and I just dropped my.
That's awesome.
Oh, thanks. I have to turn off my camera.
going
I
on?
got my eraser.
Hell yeah, look at that.
Yeah. Let me try to zoom it in a little bit here.
Oh,
Can you all see that zoom in there?
Mhm,
Beautiful.
mhm. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's bigger. All right. All right. Let me share. Also, I want to share James's website here. Go check it out. Oh, shoot. I just unshared it. Sorry. thevonsteins.com. Go check that out. Woo-hoo. There's it. Oh, there it is. Here's James's website. Go check it out. It's the
Well, you had it, but you don't have it.
.com. Where am I? What happened?
Did you kick Marcus?
No, he went off screen.
No, he's just off string.
He's right there. Marcus, isn't he there? Yeah. He just turned off his camera.
Yo, MK.
Hold on,
MK, you in there? I'm just trying to remind him of home. Yo, MK, yo, you in there?
All right, there's James's website. Go check it out. You've revamped it. It looks great. I like the black.
It's very sleek.
Video here. It's your trailer for your comic. Look at that.
Yeah, the old one.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa! My mouse is not behaving properly.
What?
I got rid of the whistling sound. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
am I going too fast there?
whistling sound is not there. What's going on?
Yeah, I have an external jack now away from the fan, so no more whistling.
You're externally jacked.
I'm externally jacked.
Yeah, and just to let everybody know, if you go down a little further, right there, you can actually go in and read the first chapter of my new novel, The Dark Emperor.
Awesome.
This one
Yeah,
here?
if you go in there,
With Dark
you'll be able to
Empress?
read the first chapter.
Too bad for Omar. He's got to have it read to him.
Yeah, and in
Yeah, right.
español, preferably. Sí, léamelo en español, por favor.
Really inclusive
No hablo inglés.
of you, James.
Yeah, thank you for putting
Yeah.
it in Spanish, James. I really appreciate it. For us Latino speakers. Oh, shit. All right, cool.
Very
So,
nice.
Go check out James's website, devonsteins.com. And let me see if I can actually draw something. Did we lose somebody?
No, I came back.
There's Tank. Okay.
Yeah,
Roll call.
Oh, you're back.
raised it and took that up.
Hey, guys, stop talking about
Okay,
Marcus.
all
He's
right,
back.
all right.
Stop talking about Marcus, guys. He's back.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. Remito Pupan.
John asked how Don was. Anybody want to update him on that?
He's not. He's doing okay, but hopefully he'll be back next week.
Awesome.
Say a little prayer for him. Send him some love and some prayers.
Hey, Marcus.
Yes.
Does anybody ever call you Marky?
No.
Hey, Marky. Hey.
No, nobody ever called me Marky.
Mark.
Times. My mother used a full name, so
back.
everybody pretty much used full names. Like my brother Thomas was Thomas. Even I call him Thomas. His friends called him Tommy, but we didn't really call him. I'm not sure why.
Nobody calls me Ducky.
They call you Quacky.
Sometimes.
Ducky is an old nickname for people, though. Like Ducky Medwick or something like a
like John Cryer and
old time. Yeah,
Pretty
old
Big.
time, yeah, right, exactly. Old time baseball players. This music is kind of weird. I kind of like it though.
Yeah, it's relaxing.
That other music that you played from your stream the other day.
What was that?
Oh, it was some chick. It was pretty weird.
Who-
I didn't mind it. Don came in. He hated it. Every time she played, he played. Every time Homer played it, he left the stream. I'm out. You play that music again? I'm out.
What was it?
Homer should remember. I don't remember her name.
Omar? Did he take off?
Looks like he took a break.
All right. He needed a break after, what is this?
5 minutes?
30 minutes?
Yeah. I don't know.
Man.
Of like a 5-hour live stream.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to call this Trash Art Cast.
Trash art cast.
Got to get people to watch it, you know? It's true, right?
Mm. I don't know. I think we should be a little more selective with
Right.
who our audience is. Not
Yeah,
get,
well, as long as they
hung up on.
As long as they pay the money, you know?
Yeah, but, you know, you don't want to trap yourself.
Trash podcast. That would be pretty good, though. Would you see the Kings did zombies the other day?
Did they?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
well, yeah. No, I
They
saw
did
that.
animal zombies.
Yeah.
I'm like, what
Yeah.
is going
that
on?
T-Rex, that T-Rex is really good.
It was good. Billy did a great. They all did a pretty good job, except for Liam. Liam did a terrible job.
What was it that Ethan did?
Ethan did.
Sabretooth.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
pretty cool too.
Mhm.
And then Andy did like Fred Flintstone and then another zombie in it. But Andy cheats his draws on like 4x7 paper.
Well, I mean, like, for what it is.
Well, you know, these guys, even those guys, like we're doing us all on stream and talking, a lot of them are not crazy for doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guess who did a live draw stream today? You're not gonna believe it if I told you. Just take a guess.
EVS.
No, bigger than EDS.
Dale Keown.
No, bigger than Del Keown.
Steve Rude, but he does one every week.
No,
Jim Lee.
exactly.
Jim Lee?
It's rare.
He always does draw streams.
Yeah, he did. But he usually does it on Sundays, but he did it today for some
What
reason.
did he draw?
Clayface.
I have to look that up. How long was it? Was it really long?
It's a 3-hour draw stream.
Well, I'm not watching that.
Oh, that's fun.
3-hour draw streams.
They're always fun to like put on in the background, though.
I wonder how many viewers. I'm gonna look to see how many views he got.
He had a lot. There was a lot of viewers.
You have to be like Finch or him to get views on draw streams.
You never watched one of his draw streams?
I've watched him, not for a while.
I've got several of his draw streams on
I always think they're fun because I mean, like it's like reliving those old memories when I was a kid trying to figure out his style.
So
Well,
he
thing
draws it and then he throws white out all over it. That's what he usually does.
Yeah,
Well,
if
no,
I had
he
known
did.
that trick.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah,
I know. I don't disagree with you there.
man.
But he was doing the last one I saw he was doing fundamentals of body anatomy and stuff.
That's pretty cool.
This,
Look that up.
Hmm.
Because Rude does a draw stream every week. But he's hard to listen to, so.
Hmm.
I didn't watch today's. Sometimes I watch them and then sometimes I watch them later if it's something really interesting. Like most of it's really interesting, but it depends, how exciting you are. Like we're being really exciting now. We should start making fun of each other again. We since we kicked Don out, that's worked out pretty well. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It is 36 minutes. 36 minutes. It's on that. But he was on Twitch. It says here.
No, but he was also on YouTube.
Right, but it's only 36 minutes. It's not 3 hours.
Oh, okay. So no, he's done.
Last one he did was a month ago. So it looks like he does one about every month.
Mm-hmm.
Or we did.
Yeah, when you said it was someone I wouldn't expect, I was that'd be amazing if I saw like Dale Keown do a draw stream. That'd be awesome.
It's like this is how you learn how to use microns by watching Jim Lee, right?
Or Gary Martin. Gary Martin would be awesome.
I would like to watch that stuff.
Yeah.
I would like to watch Gary Martin, as a matter of fact.
I miss David Williams too. I can't wait for him to get back on.
He's gonna be back soon. He's done a page of what's that one? He's Fearsome.
Nice.
Ethan shows, so he's coming back slowly. That's not easy.
Yeah.
He's really good.
I'm not pushing it. I'm just saying, like, I miss him.
I feel so ripped off. I'm always going to get that book.
Which one?
At America, the T-Jaw, the one we did with Gabe, and then we got screwed out of it.
Oh man, I don't even want to get into that one.
No, I know.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
And then I backed.
I got the book,
American Way.
But I don't know what happened between. That's the thing about if you're doing an independent book, you have one person who owns it, one person who writes it, and if you're going to use it with somebody else that's going to do the artwork, you pay them as they go. You don't pay them up.
Well, they were
co-creating it and everything, and
well, I don't know why they decided on a co-creation because they were David's characters. But that's what they ended up doing. But every time I try to back a book by David Williams, something happens to it. I backed the trade paperback of the Lone Ranger book, the real Lone Ranger that he did, and that has, and that's been a long time. And so I haven't done Fearsome because they're doing 2 issues at once, and that's a lot of money. I don't know.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm looking at now is like on this next campaign I'm going to do. I'm not going to do a $25 book. It's just I'm going to go 24 pages. I'm going to do like $15 the book, and I'm going to have a minimum, shipping and stuff like that. And I'm just going to try like that because people just can't just keep doing 25. Well,
if you put the books out if you put $25 books so close together, then you're really right. If they're spread out, like
what I'm saying is, if I have a $25 book, you have one, Omar has one, Duck has one.
Right. I know.
That's $125 right there.
Exactly.
And that's not even including shipping.
I agree. I don't disagree with you.
I'm back. Stop talking bad about me, guys.
Oh, and Marcus.
All right, everybody. Homer's back.
Shh.
Hey, Tank Parrot, are you working on 3 things at the same time, or am I saying that wrong?
Oh yeah, no, I've got something working on in the middle, and then the other stuff is just some time lapses going on. Keep it fresh in case I pause and go, what is my next move?
That's cool.
So that way there's, some kind of motion on screen,
So you're trying to make me feel even smaller?
Tank is a cheater. He's a cheater.
Dude,
he's a cheater.
Commercial art, man. There ain't no cheating, only results.
He's a cheater. Look at that. He's drawing Devil Flyer. Look at that shit.
Look at me. Yeah. This is I'm under deadline right now. I got to get this thing done. I mean, deadline's March 8th, but still.
Rex has a deadline?
March 8th. You better be on that stuff.
Yeah, no, because I want plenty of.
Go ahead, buddy.
Rex is
I was going to say, because I want Rex to be able to have the option to say, hey, I don't like this. I need you to change this. Or, hey, can we do this different?
Deadline.
Hello, DC.
Yeah, but I poke him. I poke him until he's irritated enough to go, fine, I want you to change this.
That sounded just like him. Here's the secret. I'm older than Rex by a year.
So what's the secret? You look like you're in your 20s.
My best friend just turned 60 yesterday or today. Yesterday.
Total
What's in the water?
What's up, Itchy 5?
I don't know. I think I look pretty old. I don't think I look young at all.
That must be the lighting.
Must be. I do look younger than Rex though. Rex looks old.
2 new faces. They're on X. Over on X. Itchy 5 is over on X. Thanks for checking us out, Itchy. And DC Miller. He's new to me. I'm not familiar with those people. But if we see you around more often, I'll throw you a wrench at some point. If you're over on YouTube. I don't know.
I was on Dodge Faust's team. Somebody's got to teach him to give people wrenches, man. He doesn't know how to do it. There's no wrenches at any of his chat. And like he's promoting a book, and nobody's dropping any links for it. It's really funny.
Itchy, we kind of had to cobble this stream tonight together for some extenuating circumstances. So initially we were drawing Addicts, which is a Christian Zaffo character comic, Unbound Fury. I showed it earlier. I'll show it off again a little later in the stream if you're still around. And but we're it's open draw, whatever. I'm gonna do Addicts, but I believe.
And then you gotta do Gambit. And then you gotta do Gambit out of respect for John.
Yeah, we'll sketch out a Gambit.
Disrespect for John. We'll do Gambit fighting Cable.
There you
go. And in the background is Bishop.
Yeah.
Bishop.
Do we have a character study for that character? Like, somebody shoot me some reference. I'll whip up
for Addicts.
Yeah.
I'll throw it in the. I'll throw it in the private chat. A link to it.
It's part of my cranial rectal extraction procedure. Was get out there and just do more fan art, man. Get out there and guys start having fun.
I don't want to call. You know what? I don't want to call it fan art anymore. It's art, whether you're a fan or not. It's
why
art.
You got a problem with fan art?
Fan art, because maybe you're doing it on your own, but it's not really you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, I'm picking up what you're writing down.
Fan art sounds like you're drawing something in an envelope and sending to Wizard.
Yeah, but all art is like art.
Right, that's why it's art. I did a piece for this, and whether somebody wants to use it for the campaign or not, that's
what if you actually want to describe what Andy Warhol does?
Crap.
Oh shit.
That was perfect.
That's good soup.
3D assets.
I set them up. You knock them down.
Well, I remember all that. I remember all that really well. So.
Oh, look what James has got there.
Oh, the cat's back, so now I have to stop drawing. If I don't draw, he starts nipping at me. If I don't pat him.
Look, here's where's Omerglitch? Where is he? Where's he at?
Oh, there's baby Omerglitch.
Look at that.
It's Chibi.
And then here's Omerglitch. Where's Waldo?
It's Omer Chibi Glitch.
Cute.
Marcus,
very
you wanna share what you've got going so far?
Oh, I'm working on this. I was working on the redo of this. See now.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I'm doing a proper title because the inking of it came really bad. Well, I didn't like it, so I want to do like a proper title on it. I don't know if it's good. 20 cents back on.
Yeah, it looks good. Duck, you want to?
I know it's something we did before.
I'll show off some things because I know you guys don't watch my videos. Let's see here.
Everybody unsubscribe.
Hey, I've probably given you the most likes on all your videos early on.
Really?
I haven't kept up with you lately.
Really?
Yeah, really. I even commented on
what I said. I said everybody unsubscribe from Doug.
What's up, Edwin? Edwin's in the chat.
Hello. Oh, I like that. That's great. I like the Sentry.
Yeah, the Sentry. Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
Good pose. And I like the cartoony. Is this a new version? A new cartoony version?
Yeah, new art. New art style.
That's really nice.
Oh yeah, dude.
I love how the S is glowing. That's really cool.
Thank you.
Damn, man. That is just... I love that. Dude, the composition's gorgeous. The action.
Thank you. Yeah, I was making the build cartoony too.
The obfuscation of his leg. You draw it in your mind. Dude, I'm digging. I geek out on good art, man. What can I say?
Hey, Duck.
And then I got
Hank uses really big words. He's a big word guy.
That is a big word. I was just faking it, pretending like I understood what he was saying.
Yeah. Tank is known as a force multiplier. It's trademark Tank Ferret. Hi, Carrie.
And
nobody
then
else trademarked it, so I grabbed it.
Got another one, magic.
Oh hell yeah! Oh dude, look at that contrast, man. That's immersive. As MXR was, that's immersive as fuck, dude. Approved.
I appreciate it.
Now, immersive means Tank Duck.
Okay, all right. Immersive means... yes.
Immersion.
Tank,
what is the immersion?
Okay, immersion. Immersiveness. Immer ducks.
Yeah.
Immer not. Immer two.
It's immersive.
Immersive. Yes, immersive. We're inventing a new language here.
Immersive.
That's immersive. That is when it's so detailed it feels like you could reach out and touch it. So this last week it's been all English classes with the kids. So I'm kind of stuck on it, you know.
Oh, so you are a thesaurus.
Yeah, I am that old.
Thesaurus, what does that mean?
Something.
It's the dinosaur that knows words.
Knows words. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, he's
hold on. I'm writing it down. Hold on, guys. I'm writing, so it takes me a while.
A thesaurus may or may not have a thagomizer.
Haldir, drop that link in the X group, and so I can bring it up because you said it's unlisted. I was trying to go to your channel to find that little video so I can share it with everybody. If you want me to.
And, and I want to see some reference art for.
He's got a lot of characters, so you'll be able to.
Anybody know where the X Mansion is?
Yeah, it's in Salem Center, Westchester County, Northern Westchester County.
Where's that?
New York.
No, I know that, but I mean, like, where in New York?
It's Northern West. It's like kind of upstate.
All right,
but not quite in Albany.
I'm trying to find it.
It'll be about an hour from New York City. It's like North Salem. It's a real town, North Salem, South Salem, where they say where the X Mansion is.
How you spell North?
Haldir added you to the Hump Day group show, so you're in that room too.
North Salem. There we go.
Oh,
North Salem. Man, that's a
Jeremy Birds. What's up, buddy? Hello,
that's why
Jeremy.
they went to New York City. The X-Men.
Hmm? That's a really nice area, man.
It's beautiful.
I think I found the X Mansion.
Lives in. That's not that far from where AOC grew up.
Please.
Man, look at that! That is a freaking mansion. Look at the size of that pool. What is this?
South Salem and North Salem. There's a lot of space for them to expand.
Freaking. It's like a. Maybe that's a hotel.
Tank, you wanted that addicts, right? Is that right?
Yeah. Shoot me some stuff. I'm gonna have to let this marinate, and I want to draw, something.
Here's in the private chat, addicts campaign,
beautiful.
and also Von Stein's James D. Lee's link is in there too. If you haven't seen his characters before, James is the one drawing Ripclaw up here on the right corner.
James and I go back.
We'll go back always.
Yeah, that.
Jeez.
Like that.
It really doesn't look like any action is happening in North Salem.
That's because the X-Men are there and everybody keeps quiet.
Yep, makes sense. Until they blow up the X Mansion again.
Fun style. I like the rendering.
Alrighty.
Ooh, Bob's. Bob's.
Bob's, yeah, he's got lots of Bob's.
Jeremy Birch.
Always good to see Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Good. Thank you for uploading high-res images to the FMC. For real.
Yeah, he's got some big ass images on. Yeah.
Dude, I love it because, I love it because I get to, I click that open image, new tab, and I zoom in, and I can really appreciate the art at resolution.
Yeah.
You kind of see some of the cheating done in there, and I like it. Even though there is no cheating.
Yeah. Cheating is cheating. Whatever, cheater.
I cheat every opportunity. I mean, there's no cheating in commercial art.
Right.
My 3D assets.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go cough up a lung. I'll be right back.
Make sure to put it back.
That sounded good.
Tell you what,
Sling blade.
Billy, you are not to say such a thing.
I like the way you talk.
I call it a Kaiser blade. Some people call it a sling blade. Biscuits and mustard.
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
You almost sound like who's the beatboxer guy? Rozelle.
I'm not familiar with the beatboxers.
They always go, like when they're beatboxing.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, you're really good at that. You should get a job doing that.
You should get a job. Quit drawing, you fucker. Go get a job beatboxing. You can't draw, you big wonky head bitch.
Wonky head. Get lost, wonky head.
Get lost, boy.
You being wonky. Look at that wonky.
You wonky tonky jonky.
Wonky
tonky. Wonky tonky. Damn.
Sound like Red Fox.
Red Fox.
Oh yeah.
You big dummy.
He was like 45 years old. He looked like he was 80 doing that
I
show.
know, dude.
Those guys were
I'll
so
tell you the one
young.
that got me was Archie Bunker. Was like in his
Archie Bunker.
30s.
He was like
What?
36
He
or
was
something.
in his 30s? Get
Yeah.
out of here.
Perpetually.
I'll double check that one, but he was pretty young.
Yeah, he was in his 30s when he was doing Archie Bunker.
You crazy. Where's our fact checker?
I'm gonna check it now.
Check that fact.
He also had a girl's name is Carol O'Connor.
Carol Shelby.
He was a big. It's the ironic he played Archie Bunker and he was a huge liberal.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Well, it's ironic, I think, that they meant to like be poking fun and ended up being enduring to everybody.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
He's funny. Look at that.
It's like
71 to 70 Archie film, and Archie's Bunker played 70. So he was on that show from 71 to 83.
It's like rain.
71 to 83. All right.
And you didn't turn on the fountain. It's like blue skies. When you're feeling
Like
the pain.
blue skies that Marcus doesn't want to get on.
He was, he wasn't in his 30s. He was in his early 40s. Well, no, you're right. I think he's 38, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
Let's see if they say.
What year was he born?
1924.
Okay, and what year was the show started?
1924. That's not 30.
71.
He was born 24.
Yeah. He was.
That's not 30. 24.
Is there any new news on the Gene
Yeah, early
Hackman
40s.
nonsense?
I don't think.
That'd be early 40s, wouldn't it?
Early 40s.
Wait, Tank's good at math. Wait till he comes back. Tank can math like you wouldn't believe. He's like a math whiz and shit.
Tank's not coming back. He's scared.
Is he?
Yeah, Tank can math.
What are you talking about? I say he's still drawing. Look at that thing move. Look how fast he is. He's a freaking speed drawer.
He was 47. 71.
Oh, so he was in his 40s.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
the ones that got me
47.
were the ones in
Almost in his
Cocoon.
50s.
When you're thinking how old they were and how really young they were, I was like, what the?
Yeah, what's his name? Dreyfus, right? You talking about Dreyfus and the gang?
Yeah. I'm talking about back in Cocoon and stuff. How old they looked and how young they were.
Oh, did you see Richard Dreyfuss in American Graffiti?
Yeah.
Pretty young.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
dude.
young in that.
They were
That's
all young
young.
in that one. They were all young in that.
Harrison
They were
Ford.
like 12 and shit. Oh,
Rob
they
Harrison
were like,
Ford
they weren't
definitely
even
looked like a
teenagers.
teenager. Yeah.
No, he was older than that.
Yeah,
Harrison
Harrison
Ford?
was in his 20s.
Yeah, Harrison
He was 48 years old, Red Fox, to play Fred Sanford, who was supposed to be 65.
Yep.
Wow.
Those are some hard drinking dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Drinking and smoking, and who the hell knows what else.
Plucking. Drinking, smoking, and plucking.
They learned how to drink without their livers.
Exactly.
You're not a man until you're drinking without
Well,
your
see, that's
liver.
like that girl that just passed away at 38. Did you see the pictures of her? She looked terrible.
Who?
That was a liver transplant she had.
I know. I think it's what got her.
Yeah.
But she
was-
looked terrible.
It was. I don't know if it.
Girl
they
from
like-
Buffy the Vampire Slayer. She died last week. The not the main one.
Michelle
but
Trachtenberg.
yeah.
Everybody.
Is that why
everybody who passes
everybody
away
was
is
pulling her
back.
shit up?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. She died last.
The little sister, the girl who played the little sister. She died?
Yeah. Yeah. She died last week.
What? I thought it was Charisma Carpenter, the
Didn't
brunette.
you know that everybody of that age that dies early is because of the vaccine?
I don't think so. I think that was probably because of the liver transplant.
I don't think I agree with you, but I'm just saying. I'm joking.
Hmm.
Every time somebody goes, "Were they vaxxed?" All right, enough. Come on. All right, I get it.
think most likely she had complications with that liver transplant.
Not that I'm not a big. I don't really a big vaccine guy, but come on.
But yeah, that's what I think. That's what it was because, and for her to have that transplant at that young, that means she was doing some heavy stuff.
She looked that bad?
Or she could have just had a condition.
No, but to get that condition, you got to be doing some serious stuff.
I don't know.
Huh.
Especially
It reminds me of that part. Did you see the Heartbreak Kid with Ben Stiller?
I don't recall it too well.
That's a
I
funny
I saw
movie.
it.
You gotta see it. But I mean, like, it's all about him meeting this girl and getting married too fast to her, and then learning about who she is. And
Oh
she
yeah.
she briefly mentions that she had a deviated septum when and he said oh wow, yeah, I knew a kid back in elementary. I remember who had one, so he just passes it off as normal. And then when they're already married, she starts mentioning her like debt and to like drug dealers and stuff, and he's all like, "What?" And she's all like, "Yeah, I told you about my cocaine problem." And he's all, "What? No, I don't remember that." And I told you about my deviated septum. He's all like, "Well, the kid I was talking about was in grade school. I don't think he had a coke problem." Well, you don't know.
Jeez.
Oh, you don't know.
Well, he was 10.
Damn.
Yeah.
Deviated septum.
You guys gotta see that. That's a good one.
I got a deviated rectum.
Maybe that too.
That's
How do you
gross.
out all the coke?
And then, which way did you do the coke, man?
Yep. It's from
Cheesecake
transporting all the
not,
balloons.
You're not.
It's from transporting all the balloons.
Of course.
I was a mule. I was a cocaine
Guys kept
mule.
on talking about the zoo. The zoo. Yeah, you kept on talking about mules.
Mules, get on the goddamn plane, asshole.
That's funny.
We're gonna throw you out of the plane, you mule. I was like, no. And then ICE showed up and they freed me. They said, "Welcome to America." I was like, "Cool, thanks, guys."
The last time I took a UA, I was joking with the lady. She was she was cool, so she could handle it. I was all like, "Yeah, I woke up in like a shipping container, and my rear is really sore. But yeah, I'm ready to take my test now." Guy said something about being a donkey or something. Yeah.
Oh shit.
She was actually pleasantly surprised because she said usually people are really nervous when she meets them. So
yeah,
it
helps if you can kind of bring some levity.
Yeah, it also helps if you can pass it, without any problems.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to go into that back room and get the 2-finger check.
Oh man, I heard a horror story about a guy bringing one of those bags full of urine, like taped to his leg or whatever. And he said that now with the advanced ones, they watch you, and they watch you for those pouches or whatever that has like the clean urine in it. And they said he said he got busted, and he had it glued to his privates, and they didn't care. They just ripped it off anyway.
Oh, ouch!
Oh wow, that's awesome.
That was pretty hardcore.
Did they say it was?
But if you go through the scanner at TSA, they can see all that shit. Like they can see if it's a pouch attached to your leg on that scan, that big scan.
I don't think he was going through the TSA. He was going to have a UA, not a TSA.
Oh,
that's funny.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Marcus? Sorry, I cut you off.
I forgot. It wasn't important.
Like everything else you say?
Pretty much.
Ooh.
Just kidding. I'm kidding. You know I love you, man.
I know.
What a jerk thing to say, man.
God, this guy comes up with a new stream and you're over here on it.
It's funny though. I still don't want Don. He was really mean to me right there, Omer, and I still don't want Don back. I don't know what that is.
Shit.
Oh man, I got caught up in Dadland. I had to settle an argument.
With what?
So you had
to bust out the belt?
My youngest and middle son are a little more than a year apart from each other.
Okay, how old are they?
They are, well, one just turned 13, the other one's turned 12 this year. And
where they work?
Yeah, they
don't have jobs yet.
Coal mines. I mean,
freaking
dude,
slackers. Okay, all right, good.
Yeah, no, Minecraft was just indoctrination.
All right, good.
Slackers, that's good.
Hey, Duck has kids, so he can empathize with you, Tank.
Yeah.
He's
My brother and I
know what he's talking about.
Anyway, go on with the argument. What was the argument?
Oh, it was stupid as usual.
No, I want to hear it.
So it was over the definition of what pairs meant. Now, in my middle son's defense, he's on the spectrum, right?
Okay.
And my youngest son is insanely smart. Like, I don't know, I got to install a conscience on that kid, otherwise he's going to end up ruling the world, and it's not going to be pretty. And so the youngest son was like, "No, pairs means you need two of them," because he was arguing about how many hot dogs they ate yesterday. Like, dude, I have seen them argue over air, like, you know, the stuff you breathe.
Yeah, the good old what is it?
H2O rivalry.
Nitrogen, oxygen.
But it's free.
Yeah, no, for real.
How many months apart are they?
They are 10 months apart.
Me and my brother are 11 months apart.
Holy moly.
Well, we know what you and the missus were doing.
Oh, that's true, yes.
Yeah.
I'm watching the clock. I'm watching the months. Guess what? We can go at it again. Let's go.
Yep. We know Tank was ready. He's like, let's go.
Right.
I'm ready to be a daddy again.
Yeah. No, the funny thing is that I've got a reverse Brady Bunch.
You know.
Reverse Brady Bunch. How that? What do you? What? How? Explain that.
Duck is like, wait.
I have 3 daughters and 3 stepsons.
3 daughters. Okay, so okay, gotcha.
You
All right.
are doing the Brady Bunch stuff, huh?
Like the greatest part of having, you know, stepsons is that I got 3 extra kids and I didn't even have to work for it.
Put them to work.
Yeah.
Well, and they're already working age, so I mean that's perfect. So what are they pulling in? What kind of income?
Well, you know, it's coal, so we'll see. Price of coal usually goes up under Trump, so
okay.
I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful.
There we go.
Nice clean coal.
Blame Trump for the kids you have. Yeah, that's good.
Blame Trump for the kids.
That's right.
That's awesome.
You saw how Trump every child. This is what you do now. You can't do it now. He goes, you see how Trump advanced Zelensky's son? That's how you're going to be treated if you mouth off to me.
Oh shit! Yeah. How about saying a thank you? That
was awesome.
Yeah.
That was
long overdue. Long overdue.
People on the left that are freaking out.
Yeah, well, they're always going to freak out. It's like, oh, hey, it turns out these guys go to the bathroom. What? Ban all bathrooms. What? Yeah, anyway, they're going to freak out about everything. So, I mean, like, that stuff is long overdue.
What's really funny is that Zelensky said he makes you want to root for Putin, for God's sake. Jesus, he's so...
Yeah.
I mean, it's really true, right?
Sad. Yeah.
Well,
Especially,
why?
You know,
I mean, like, they can turn the tide any way, and like, as long as the media started, like, you know, bad mouthing Zelensky and promoting Putin, then they would be all in line for that.
Oh, I know.
Like, yeah, what were we ever thinking?
Well, here's the thing. This is what I thought was hilarious. Is when the British goes, "Oh, we're going to give them $2 billion." I said, "Great, you pay for it because we're broke." Man, we got all over the place.
Yeah,
I'm serious. We gave them $175 billion.
No, we gave them $350 billion.
Well, I'm just talking about last year.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like going, you know what? Britain,
Ain't that
how
enough?
about Europe pay for the crap now?
Man, with that much money, you should have won the war twice over already. Fucking bullshit.
They said some Norway doesn't want to gas up our ships anymore. It's the FAFO Norway. You'll find out. You're not fooling with Joe Biden, buddy.
I mean,
He's gonna take. It's gonna matter.
Yeah, when is the pipeline gonna get started back up?
yeah, the one that Biden blew up.
Or the one that
Right?
was supposed to go through Canada or something?
Oh, the
What was it,
Keystone.
the Keystone?
Yeah, the Keystone XL pipeline.
I
Yeah.
think it'll probably start up here pretty soon.
There we go.
A tank brother of mine, who was a member of the Plains Nation, lost his job over that because he was furious. And the media likes to portray it like, oh, the Plains Nation's not into it. It's like, are you kidding me, man? They're loving it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a handful of hippies. Difference between an environmentalist and a conservationalist. The conservationists loved the idea because it was going to be the most advanced pipeline. He was a welder.
Oh wow, he had a lot of work
on the project. So, and he was bragging about like, dude, we're using like this high speed technique and we're using that high speed and I couldn't tell you what they are because I don't know jack about welding, dude.
Yeah, because you're an artist. That's how it works out.
But he's good at math. What was the math question from earlier? Ask him.
Math. I like math.
Compute quick. He's like an Asian.
I grew up in predominantly Asian neighborhoods, and that was my
like
competition.
At least
he's like an
Oriental.
Asian. Yeah,
like for real.
Motherfucker can math.
I like math. Math fun.
That's a rarity for an artist.
Sorry, I distracted. Go on. Pipeline, innovative, badass.
Yeah, no, he was bragging about like how this is going to be like the best pipeline. And he's really hoping that it sets precedent so we can start replacing some of our antiquated like pipeline system and stuff like that. And then when it was canceled, he was just like, dude, he had to run a GoFundMe.
Wow, that's
because he was out of work.
Pipeline back up and going.
Right? I was like, that's what I told him. I said, dude, you should do it.
That would get awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what they said? They told they were just showing because they were saying, oh, they're firing all these federal workers, and they're showing TikToks of them crying. And then, so don't anybody remember when they asked Jen Psaki about it, which was press secretary, about all those guys like your friend losing their jobs? She says, "Well, they'll just get new Green Deal jobs. That's all right with them."
Yeah, what was that learn how to code thing? You remember that? Learn how to code. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Tank, is he still out of work?
No, he's doing wonderful now. He's doing great.
No, I was going to say if he could do aluminum and different shades of metals, contact SpaceX. They're looking for welders to work on their ships.
Yeah, I forget exactly where he's working these days, but he got some good pipe fitting work.
Okay.
Oh, I like pipe real good too. Is there any jobs for that?
Not laying the pipe.
Oh, laying pipe. Oh, okay.
Not laying the pipe.
Well, I can weld the pipe too, real good too.
Well, I root for our friend Elon Musk. My son works for Tesla. He's an engineer there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we were talking about that.
I never.
He
never told us.
This other engineering place, and I think I told you 100 times. I think I want to tell everybody like every time I open my mouth.
What?
go buy stock in Tesla and Elon Musk because
Well, I thought that James
he doesn't want Marcus wants to make sure his son never comes back home without having a job. Tell him to leave.
He's doing well. But so I don't like. I won't be saying anything mean about X. He'll notice. That guy's crazy.
Your son?
No, Musk.
No, Elon.
Elon pays attention.
Why are you talking trash about your son?
He's kind of the opposite of crazy.
Oh shit! Damn. Okay, I got a little sketching done. A little bit of addicts there. Let's check in with the chat real quick. I'm gonna see if Haldier sent the link because he wanted to show off a video, and I told him I'd play it. Here we are. Let's see. Shadowhawk, Fund My Comic. Oh, let's see. Devil Flyer. Yeah, if anybody's interested, I've been helping Rex with his campaign. I'll pull it up here in a little bit. Devil Flyer, he's doing a refresh on March 8th. He's kind of doing a soft kind of relaunch refresh on Red Valkyrie's channel. I don't know what time. Let's see. Shadow says here, sorry guys, too drunk to do individual. That's all good. It's Saturday night. Enjoy it. Oh. That took a long time.
That's funny. Well, sometimes
Shadow,
when I'm watching Rex, I do wonder about Shadowhawk, and drinking. It's one of those things.
Yeah, take it easy, Shadow. You're an older guy.
That's some words of wisdom right there. Not to get on the stream drinking.
I thought that's a thing where people do love to drink on stream.
Yeah,
some
people can do it. Some people can't.
Back in the day, that used to make them a lot of money, didn't they? The big boys.
Oh my God! When I first started, they were getting they do these drunk streams, and guys would give them hundreds of dollars.
$25 shots.
Oh, I know.
Get them.
They kind of stopped that because I don't think the livers could handle it.
Yeah, and I think YouTube was gonna start cracking down on stuff like that.
Yeah, I would imagine that would be the case too.
Yeah. What am I? Oh, I'm looking for something else. Oh, let's see. Fund My Comic. Yeah, I've been helping Rex put together his campaign, so I kind of gotten to see a little bit of the backside of Fund My Comic, and it's to me it's easy. It's
good.
Easy, man. It's an easy thing to set up. If you know anything about web paging or WordPress or even how to use Microsoft Office and boxes and
what is this Microsoft
Excel? You can put together a page.
Well, you see,
Microsoft Word and Microsoft Excel. They use that to type the words in, and then the computer.
Microsoft.
It's a Microsoft.
Sounds like you're talking about something personal. Right into it. Personal there, micro and soft.
Yeah. I'm like Dean Martin. If you get it, you get it. Yeah, I know who Dean Martin is. Let's see. Let me see if Haldir shared that link in the All Brown X. Not sure where he threw it. Oh, you can just DM it to me straight if you want to, Haldir.
When does Haldir coming on here?
Only because I can't copy it. I can. Oh, okay. I could copy it from the YouTube live on the chat. Yeah, I think I can get it. Let me see if I can get it. When's Haldir coming on? That would be cool for him to draw with us. Yeah, that would be awesome. Haldir, he's always welcome. He always gets.
We've been mod partners for a while.
Or now he does. Now he gets the link. Yeah. I'm actually going to bring up Haldir's channel, so he's always a great mod, and he drops links.
He is a great mod. We've modded a couple of people's streams together.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys dual mod and tag team people, huh? Holy cow, we got 41 people watching between X and YouTube.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I've had to cut people out. Not that much, but I have done it.
Just because they're on Blue Sky?
Partially, yes. Graham Nolan was on a stream. I think it was one of his first Star Trek streams, and there was a bot attack. They don't have that much anymore. It used to happen all the time, and I had to like get rid of them all. It was really wild.
Mm.
You like?
I don't know if I can play this, but I'm gonna try playing it. Haldir put a link to a Sling Blade
Nice.
Napoleon Dynamite thing in the chat. I'll try to play it. I don't know
Sling
if we'll
Blade
get
or
struck,
Napoleon Dynamite?
It's a Sling Blade and Napoleon Dynamite interacting with each other. Oh my god! I bet it's gonna be funny. I haven't watched it. I trust it's appropriate. So if not, Haldir can go to hell.
Oh,
I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You know, I'm kidding, Haldir. I trust Haldir.
Yeah.
Well,
I trust Haldir with my life.
Yeah.
Wow.
With my YouTube channel, I trust you, Haldir, with my YouTube channel.
Right.
So if you're out there in the world and looking for something to do and want to chill out and watch some art videos of art being made the Hard Knock way, go check out Haldir's channel. Here it is, Haldir 6480. Go subscribe to him. Yeah, he's trying to learn some stuff, and he's recreating arts covers of comic books of Garbage Man and what's the other one?
Glorious Rex.
Yeah, he did that night.
Yeah, Glorious Rex. Yeah, and so go check out his channel, subscribe. Incremental, I think it's a Zen thing. Personally, I think he zens out and kind of enjoys the process. So, yeah. Okay, I got one up here, the one you put in the chat. I found it. Let's see. If you want to send me the other one, I'll play that one first. Sure. Whatever you want, bud. Haldir is the man. I like to promote him. Go subscribe. He's got 173 subscribers. He's about 28 away from 200 there. So 113 videos. Check him out. Here is a little bit of Haldir's video. It's let me share this here. Now it's not going to have any sound, so we're just because he said it might have some copyright issues, so no sound on that. But let's check it out.
Everybody if you watch this and you want to buy Haldir a light box.
Look at that, man.
I think he said he has one. I think he said he has one. Haldir, you have a light box, right? You're just doing this because you want to do it this way? Yeah, everybody kind of gives him a hard time about it, but I get it.
No, hardcore all the way.
Going through the process. Yeah, he's trying to learn something. He's trying to, yeah.
No, I love it, dude. Like,
I mean, I even gave him a little static about it early on, but not like hardcore.
No, people are teasing him. They're not. It's not hardcore, of course not.
I don't know. Sometimes the comments are pretty.
Well, that's a good point.
Pretty rough. Okay, here's his Napoleon Dynamite that he shared. It's wow. What's going on? Let's see. Okay, that's there. Let me make sure the sound is up.
I'm always told us what's going to happen. Ranch fried potatoes, them tater tots to eat for dinner. I didn't see none, did you?
No.
Y'all hear that?
The catering guy said there were some tater tots down in the room during lunchtime, and I kept a few in my pocket. Then these buttheads ate them all. It's freaking starving.
You still have that llama or that goat or whatever you had there a while ago?
You talking about Tina?
I reckon that's her name.
No, we had to give away to Lila the farmer because her milk always tasted like hay. It was freaking gross. So, are you like mentally retarded or something?
Yes, sir, but all us mentally retarded boys have real big peckers.
What's a pecker? Is that like some kind of bird of prey?
Well, the way the girls put it, it's a gargantuan penis.
That's great. Wow.
Oh man, Hal
That was
dear.
really good.
So this is the man who brought the laughs. Thanks, Hal dear. That was a good one.
Awesome, out there.
Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah.
Mentally retarded boys have really big peckers. That was class.
Is it like a bird of prey or something?
Like a bird of prey.
Good
That's
Lord.
awesome.
So you don't get this quality entertainment.
Let's. I'm going to share this campaign.
Unfortunately, you don't get the quality entertainment with Donna's
Go ahead.
around.
Really? Donna, I disavow Marcus.
Unless Mama Donna's talking, and then
Howler says he does have an LED light board, so he doesn't need a light box. He's got.
I have one.
I'm sure in Rex's campaign here, this is the Devil Flyer. We've been working. We've been working really hard on this campaign, getting it updated. We all the packages here on the left, the perks. They've got the Jimmy Reyes cover on there now. He's gonna ask for a little bit of a touch up on the final art, but it's there. We got to resize these images here so they look bigger and better on the single issues, just so you can see the cover better. Of course, the cover's here on the left. We've just added a lot of images to it. He is going to do some writing, so I'm trying to hold him to it because he's so slow at
Riding on what?
Doesn't like to type.
What is he going to be riding on?
Riding on the Microsoft Word. So one of the things I suggested to Rex is he's got to tell us about each character a little bit so we can become more invested into his characters and his campaign, because this is basically all the writing.
How do you ride on what did you say it was?
It's called a word processor on the computer.
You're riding on a computer. How are you riding on a computer? You can't even fit on top of a computer.
The Rex issue is that
there's a thing called a keyboard, and it has different keys on it, and each key is a ladder. And you push that ladder to make a word on the computer.
I still have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a technology. It's a technology, Doug.
You sound like Forrest Gump just now. It's a technology.
So it's a technology.
So Omer, the fact that he can't type, does that have something to do with him having a big pecker?
Yeah, he uses his wiener to type the fucking words, and his left hand. So he uses his right to bang the wiener against the letter keys on the keyboard.
There we go.
And his left to type the other letters on the other half of the keyboard.
Done.
Yeah, so he's like slapping his schlong on the keyboard and his left hand.
We're just giving Shadowpunk ideas, Shadowhawk ideas.
And then here we got Rex. This is a drawing by Edwin, Rob Ewing, sorry. And it says, buy my book. I put that word balloon there. I did that for him. Pretty funny. I did it in like 15 minutes.
Book?
So
who draws the main?
I think the main part of it is going to be drawn by John Felendez, which is one of his longtime buddies of like 40 years.
Cool.
Rex wrote the story, and Rex, I think he's doing like 2 or 3 3-page stories in the book. I think
he does a lot of drawing himself.
Yeah, well, he hasn't shared he shares it but doesn't share it. But he's posting a bunch on here now of his own work too. So that's really cool.
All those cards, like when I'm watching, hey, this is that guy I had.
Yeah, he's gonna start sharing a bunch of those cards. Yeah. Doc Blaylock has a big part in it. I think it's like a 9-page story. I'm not sure, something like that. Tank, you're doing the back cover.
Yeah, I am actually. This is this is what I got so far, but and it's gonna be a lot of like negative space and stuff because we got to put copy and barcodes.
I'll embiggen you in a second because we can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll embiggen you in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Let me just finish his campaign here. So, here's some awesome art by Jay Kreger.
Right.
If you know who Jay Kreger is.
Oh, yeah.
He did this 2-page midnight spread, which is beautiful, man.
Awesome.
And it's a drawn in tier too. So Shadow is the one on the bottom left corner here, and these two on the right, the left top corner and the bottom right corner. I don't know who they are, but he's told me, and they're people from the chat. You know, they're well-known people in the chat. I just can't remember exactly who. And then this is the horse that belongs to Midnight. But Jay Kreger, his art is awesome. So if you don't know what Shadow looks like, that's Shadow right there. I'm doxing him. Sorry, Shadow.
Doxed.
Oh, sorry, my mouse kicked. Something's going on with my mouse. It's like reconnecting and connecting.
Needs a battery.
So there's Midnight. I'm sorry, say that again.
Needs a battery.
I just replaced the battery, so I don't know what's going on with it. I probably need to turn it off and turn it back on. So I've been turning it off now more so that the battery doesn't die as fast. And I think that when I turned it on earlier, I didn't connect well or something. Yeah. So we added this piece by our friend Tank Fair right here. Look at this, Tank.
Oh hey, yeah, there he is, Cy Marco.
Cy Marco. Yeah. So originally, when this was scanned, I don't know who scanned it, but it wasn't optimized for black and white or whatever. So I had to bump all the blacks up and just kind of give it take out the color, right? Just by changing the file format, and then just bumping the blacks up so it's all flat. Because I think that's what you intended.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You know, you're supposed to when you do black and white scans, do a color scan, then digitally run it through a threshold until it looks good.
Right. You got to know how to do all that stuff, and if you don't know, go look it up. But yeah, there's still a little bit of pencil left here on the cards, but it looks cool, so I like it. I didn't clean up the little specks at the bottom.
That's good. It gives a character,
but it still looks great. It's fantastic. Yeah, because I think he said originally you were gonna put poker chips out here or something. But
I did. And I drew them like so many times that the paper was starting to get all messed up, and I just couldn't get the perspective right on it. And so I was like, you know what? That's fine.
Yeah. I didn't know what the story was. It looks cool like this. I don't see this shit. It looks badass. I like it.
You know,
good stuff,
thank
sir.
you. I love the art style on this, man. It's so fun.
Yeah, John Philindes is pretty cool. Yeah, like it's fun, right? It reminds you of comics when you're younger.
Right. It reminds me.
I don't want to say amateur or immature because that's not the word.
Yeah, no, it reminds me of Golden Age comic. Like I look at this.
Yeah, that's what it is. Golden Age comics.
And I see a comic from like the 1940s. You know.
Right. That's what it is. It has a real retro feel. There you go. That's probably the better word. Kind of a little bit of a art Crumb retro feel, but not so underground like Crumb. Right. A little bit.
And I love comics with an X. That's like my favorite stuff in the whole world. I mean, I love the polished stuff.
Yeah.
I love, Ethan Van Sciver, Jim Lee, and Mark Silverstreet, guys that are just so sexy with their lines, but at the same time, I love dirty.
Yeah. We had so he had this image up originally, the Grave Tales image here, and we actually flattened it to the grayscale because it was a colored file and it had a yellow and purple tint in it, but we grayscaled it out so it looks a lot cleaner now and crisper. So we've done a lot of those type of little things. Same thing here with this page. We took out, it had yellow and a little purple tint in it, so it's flatter now and it looks way better. Oh, here's one of his characters, Dead Ninja. This guy looks badass. I love this character. I even like the fact that he's yellow, which is weird because he's a ninja, right?
That was a little weird.
This character, his name is Sargasso, and I love saying that name because it sounds like he's saying large asshole or Sargasso. It sounds foul, Sargasso, I love it. And here's what's this? Red Kill Dragon and then Red Dragon. Same character, but he's like two versions of the same coin.
He has like
I don't know the whole story behind
Rex has like 1 million characters.
Yeah, and he's gonna have like 2-page, 3-page stories of all of these characters in the magazine Devil Flyer, which everybody gets really confused about. Even I'm confused about it. But the main story is Devil Flyer, so that's why it's Devil Flyer. but it's really like a introduction.
It's
to
more
the
like an
Momentous
anthology
concept universe. Yeah, kind of. But I would hesitate to call it an anthology because you're going to get a kind of a full story of Devil Flyer. So that's kind of why it's
So
not
it's
an
Devil Fly
anthology.
with a lot of backup
And
stories then.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's kind of exactly what it is. Yeah, because you don't want to associate with an anthology because
No,
anthologies have
anthologies
4
don't
sell
sell.
numbers.
I don't know
Yeah,
why.
so this really is an anthology. It's exactly what you said. I think he needs to. Maybe I need to tell him that we could pitch it that way because it really is a Devil Flyer with a bunch of
Because Aaron
And that's-
Lopresti did the Wraith of God always has a backup story, and one of them had, but the second one had like 2 backup stories, 100 pages, 108 pages or something.
Yeah.
So it's more like that
Yeah.
because Rex has so many IPs that he wants to get them all out there in some form before he either gets them or
Yeah.
somebody steals them or something.
Right, or he dies.
Well, he's not that
anyways.
old. Jesus Christ, I'm older than him. F you, Jew, Gee, man. Good God.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Yeah, and then there's 3-page preview of the next issue, with pages by Rob Ewing here, which are pretty badass because this is the origin of Bog, and I think this guy becomes Bog.
I think Bob's his favorite character.
It's right here. Yeah, I think so too. It's Rex's favorite character, and I think he thinks everybody really likes it because he really likes it, and he can't shut up about
because
Bog.
he really likes it. That's
so
terrible. That's probably
brutal.
So everybody's like, yeah, we like Bog too. But I'm like, where's Devil Flyer? Give me more Devil Flyer. I want more Devil. Actually, I really like these guys right here. This is Lady Hopper and Hopper, and I can't wait to hear the story about these guys because it's really interesting. I like these characters a lot, and they look so weird. They feel like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle to me. So,
I mean, you're actually touching on an important storytelling principle that people will identify with the human character more than they will the alien. Right? This is classic, like golden age of sci-fi kind of thing.
That's true.
Yeah,
and it's hard to sell the inhuman character, which is why Ben Grimm being. No, most Fantastic Four fans are like, "Who's your favorite character?" Oh, the Thing, man, Ben Grimm. And the Simps go, "Oh, well, Sue Storm." It's like, "Shut up, Simp."
Well, then,
here's where I found out that Tank Ferret was part Asian, right here, because he did this quick math with the backers versus the amount Rex has raised, and he said it was something like $52 per
a little over
backer
50,
or something,
like
on average.
$53.67. Last I checked.
And I was like, this guy's part Asian. He's doing math in his head, like, what the hell? And so that's really good to point out when you're looking at a campaign and seeing how much your backers contributed versus versus the amount you raised. And like Tank, that's an astute observation.
Thank you, sir.
And a thing that you should look at for success on a campaign. That's astounding. I was really impressed with that.
That's a statistic I see with a lot of the smaller campaigns is that they have a good core following, right? They've got a higher
Sorry, Doc.
a higher contribution level.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't realize you were gone. I was still on the other. Yes, Tank. Yeah, absolutely.
It's funny to say that people like the humanish characters.
Hi, Scarlett.
Mm-hmm.
And the most popular character in kind of space is Cyberfrog, which is not human at all.
Right? Yeah, no, and that's, dude, if you've got a character like that, it's like, look, that's dynamite. That is such an incredible success. If you can sell
really is. Yeah.
Swamp Thing, if you could sell Cyberfrog, if you could sell The Thing.
Hi, Scarlett. Scarlett says, "What's up, everyone?" Hi, Scarlett. She's awesome. Go check out her channel. She does reviews on shows like Severance and what's the witch one? The witch series.
The Witcher.
With no, it's with Daddario. What's her name? Daddario, Alexandra Daddario. I can't remember the name of Salem Witches. No, not Salem Witches. It's Anyways, it doesn't matter. She does cool reviews on TV shows and stuff, and like tabletop gaming.
Oh, really?
Anyway, sorry, Tank.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I'll always ABP. Always be promoting.
Oh, well, I'm done. You can continue. I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. It's okay. It must not have been important.
Yeah, Del, I don't either. There's different versions of it, and Rex refuses to show us drawing it himself and showing us. So it's supposed to be more like a helmet, from what I understand.
What was that?
Huh.
Omer, whose channel you just talked about with the tabletop gaming? Scarlet.
Scarlet. She does like, I think it's Magic the Gathering or something. Oh yeah, Jello Jackets is another show she reviews. Yeah, she does a lot of pop culture TV reviews. So
I want to take
the Mayfair Witches. That's what it is, with Alexandra Daddario. I love her. She's beautiful.
Yeah, right. That's true.
Let's see. James, you want to share what you got with us, James? Oh, look at that.
Well, he asked for it. He got it, Marcus.
I was thinking the whole time, this is our opportunity. James can draw Ripclaw. He's been asking for it for weeks.
So,
and those characters are really, as much as I say this, that, the other thing about them, those characters are really cool.
The reason
they are.
And it's like to bust your guys' chops about them.
The reason I like Ripclaw, and I'll explain. The reason I like Ripclaw is my grandmother was Comanche Indian. So Ripclaw is Native American. I like drawing him. And I like how they did everything with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that sounds good.
So.
Yeah, we know what you're saying. I get what you're putting down.
My mother minored in Native American studies. But she was not a Native American. She was Jewish.
My mom got a job.
Yeah, so I was watching earlier on the stream, and I was in the chat, and the music was really loud versus what we hear. So I lowered it some more, and you can barely hear it now. Or I can barely hear it.
Yeah, it's a lot lower.
So hopefully it's not as loud out there
I can't hear it at all.
Hey, James, did you ever read the comic? I think it's more of an 80s comic, Scout, from Eclipse Comics by Tim Truman.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's a great comic. Speaking of Native Americans. It was in a dystopian future like now. You know how it is in the 80s. Oh, 2025 is going to be a disaster. And
you weren't wrong.
And it was it was for different reasons.
Sorry.
This is more like Mad Max.
While you're talking. You want to share what you got while you're chatting? Oh, that looks good.
Nice.
Yeah, the
wow.
way better.
His top of
Look
his
at all that.
Into something I could actually write. Like if everything's really straight up and down, it's really difficult to letter.
Long box.
But if things are rounded out like that old school, like Marvel stuff, I could do that all day.
That looks really good, Marcus.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Let me see. Show that again. I'm sorry, man. I was in the hole.
Thank you, Holly,
hell
for
yeah.
Scarlet's channel.
This is when I was a kid. You know, we got Marvel and DC Comics in 1976. Was it? The cover of Superman 276. It was Superman flying at Captain.
Who's got hot air, Kate? What are you talking about, girl? Bunch of hot air. What are you saying?
Talking about my breath.
Oh. Just for that, I will give you the power of the wrench.
Hey guys, I'm gonna eat something really quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
all right,
take your time, brother. What are you gonna eat?
No eating till Brooklyn.
Freaking Baconator.
Eating till Brooklyn.
Oh, that sounds so good. I've been craving a Whopper since yesterday, but the Baconator is Wendy's, right? But in any case, I've been craving a Whopper with bacon. You can't go wrong with Wendy's either, too, though. So. Kate or Orlando, hello, sweetie. Honey
Did
pie.
you hear that Steak and Shake went to beef tallow instead of awful.
Good.
What sunflower oil or whatever they were using.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Wait. Beef tallow is good, isn't it?
Yes, that's what like RFK Jr. wants. Was that
Oh,
all
okay,
of them
cool.
back to beef tallow instead of the poisonous oils that we use on all our food now.
Right. Hello, fever for my fever. Kate, you have been bestowed the blue wrench of power. You should have it by now. There you go. You got it. Well, I don't understand why you keep putting hot air balloons or blowing air. You're just blowing up air up our asses, or what does it mean? You put it all the time. I do not understand. Thank you. Merci. Mary, TYM, what is that? Thank you much. I'm slow with the acronyms, girl. I've had a hard time with acronyms. When you're in teaching, they make acronyms for every single stupid thing. It's so annoying.
They do it AT&T too. They think they're in the military.
Yeah.
I used to work for
as
them.
always, thank you, Helder, sir. You're the greatest mod I've ever known. Scarlett, she's sending out kissy faces with heartsies and love. Thank you, Scarlett. And if you don't know, I'm omerglitch. Go like, share, follow, and subscribe to all this stuff. YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Kick, TikTok, whatever. It's got a website. It's under construction. Also, go follow these other guys here.
Whenever I do this with the lettering, I automatically regret it, just so you know. Like, who the heck's idea?
Doing hand lettering is hard. It's hard.
I used to do it on my own comic book. I did like not the regular lettering, but the like stuff like this. I have done lettering for a comic book. I'm not that good though.
It's tough. It's not easy, man.
We watched a letter in school one time. Phil Felix, he was a letterer for Marvel, and it was like, even though we were learning that stuff, it was like magic what he did.
Yeah.
What he did was he took a 102 crow quill, and then they sanded it down, and that's what he lettered with.
Really? Wow.
Yep. That's the old school way of doing it. And they would use like a B6 or like the bolder letters and stuff. Now, like, he wasn't using microns or anything, even though they were around then.
Were they?
I think so. In the 80s.
I think everybody else is taking a break.
What?
Break. Although I have to go to the
bathroom. I was like, nobody else is saying anything whatsoever. I know.
I just got sucked into this piece I'm working on.
Okay. Marcus could carry the whole show. He could just keep going and going.
I could talk a lot, right?
Yeah, I just didn't want to feel anybody else ignored.
I don't want to do that either. So I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I just didn't.
I'm just trying to make sure I got the details right for this character. You know.
Who are you working on now? Oh yeah, Addicts. Cool.
Yeah, this is what I got so far.
Hey, do you know Chris Tank? Are you familiar with Chris Zaffo?
I don't think.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's around.
Around all of them. I like drawing indie comic characters, and I hope that it garners them some business when people see the fan art. You know.
Me too. That's kind of my perspective. Yeah, like I want to help indie creators by just drawing their stuff because it's fun, you know. And don't necessarily have to do it for money, but if they want to donate or something eventually or something, or they don't even have to, or just throw me a copy, or I could sell it or keep it or whatever. Or
you won't catch me drawing Batman. Yeah. You know, I don't draw mainstream. In fact, my commission rates double. When people say, "Hey, can you do me a mainstream character?" I'm like, "Cool, it's going to cost you extra." Because my soul
you're feeding
is not
the machine.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feeding the machine.
My soul's not cheap.
Yeah.
because
Your
I
soul
don't
is
like
not
mainstream.
cheap.
Dude, I checked out of mainstream before most of my audience was born, man.
But you're like a godson of mainstream with what's his name being your grandpappy, fake uncle.
Right? Yeah. No, for real.
Yeah. No,
But you know what's really
for real,
funny?
like,
When I said
that?
when I told him, I'd love to do like, a Superman my character crossover, he goes, hell no, go indie. He said never go mainstream.
Who?
Yeah,
Really?
and yeah.
Yeah, some of these guys may not know your backstory. If you want to,
No, I don't know.
I grew up with Julius Schwartz.
Oh, I met him. Yeah, really quickly one year. Yeah, I had his autograph.
Yeah, I used to. I like honestly thought he was a legit like my uncle until I was like a teenager and I found out the truth.
He was the
his mom worked for him.
main DC.
Yeah,
he brought back Green Lantern, Flash, Atom, all into the Silver Age, and then they shifted him over to Batman. He did the new look Batman with the yellow circle on, and then they shifted him over to Superman. He was there forever.
Yeah, when I was really little, my mom was like, "Well, he's the father of Superman." I thought he was Christopher Reeve's dad.
A little Jewish looking for that.
Kids are stupid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's when you weren't part Asian yet.
Yeah, not yet.
I mean, he's a DC great. I mean, a great.
Yeah.
Almost Stan Lee, really, in a lot of ways.
Like I grew up knowing Gil Kane, Murphy Anderson.
Oh wow, I met Gil Kane once.
Dude, he and Murphy Anderson were like, and what's funny is I didn't know who these people were, and I think they kind of liked that, because here's this kid who likes comic books and has no idea who he's talking to.
That's funny.
Well, yeah, like the pretentiousness of the whole thing isn't there because you're just oblivious to it,
Every time I saw Murphy Anderson at a con, and the last great con, there was a con in 2000, they had all the old guys, like the really old guys on. And we were guests at the con as well. It was really slow, so I just went around talking to all these guys. And every time I saw Murphy Anderson at a con, I used to do a lot of cons in the late 90s and stuff. He always wore a suit and tie.
Yep.
Always.
Murphy gave me my first inking lesson.
Oh, I bet. Wow, that's terrific.
And he was, because he saw my work and he was just like, no, you got to do it like this. The light comes from over here, man. And he showed me, and he was inking some of Gil's stuff with a Sharpie marker at a convention. That was going to go for a charitable auction.
Sucks. Come over here. I'll ink it for you. Let me show you how to ink this line. Tank, parrot.
My second portfolio review was done by Gil Kane and Murphy Anderson.
Oh wow!
Yeah, now it would have been my first if I had listened to Julie instead of being an obstinate piece of shit teenager full of rebellion. Yeah, no, for real, dude. I was a little shit.
Gil Kane used to ink with a felt tip. And then it shows because all his work is like purple now.
Yeah. No, they like their cheap art supplies, man.
Oh my God, I know. It's unbelievable what they can draw with.
Watching TV? He's so bored. I'm done, guys. I'm gonna watch TV.
Oh man, I went to school of visual arts and I met a bunch of guys. I had Will Eisner and Gene Colan.
Oh, dude, yeah.
You might have known some of those guys.
Well, I met Will Eisner once. Julie, like Mr. Eisner was just surrounded by a throng of people. Julie just pulled me right up to you. Goes, "Hey, I want you to meet him."
I had him for 3 years. I snuck in his class the first year, and I had him for 2 more years. He was in every other week. To be fair, cool. Another guy filled in for me. He's coming from Florida, and we were so comfortable with him. First of all, we call him Will. Second of all,
dude, he
remember
was
when he got new teeth,
Dude,
You know,
Eisner was as formal as sweatpants, man.
I know. He was a really nice guy. And he didn't care anything about the artwork, like the physical, like how you put the lines down. He only cared about the storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but he had this other guy, Andre LeBlanc. Andre used to work in a studio, and he also drew the Illustrated Bible. And he used to draw Phantom and Flash Gordon, Mandrake the Magician, and he went ghost artist for that. He created some characters, and that guy would tell you how to draw. He would be like, "Okay, the muscle goes here," and yeah, I had Harvey Kurtzman too.
Oh, dude, that's so cool, man. That's
Harvey was
city right there.
Harvey was sick. You know, he had Parkinson's, so we didn't really get the best of Harvey. You know. And I didn't know Harvey lived in Mount Vernon, New York, which was like right near where I live, right near where Christian Salfo lives too. I would have like wanted to try to go over his house or something.
Back when you can find people in the yellow book.
That's right.
Phone book.
Mm-hmm.
When everybody was doxxed.
There's no such thing as doxed.
Right.
That's really cool, Tank. You're my hero.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, and then I just kind of I lost touch with the guys over the years after my mom died.
Yeah.
Last time I saw Julie was sorry, dude. You would think like 30 years later almost that it would be easier to tell the story, but
it's a little emotional.
You know, last time I saw Julie, not the last time I spoke to him, but the last time I saw him, I had to go break an old man's heart. You know?
Oh,
yeah. Sorry. Talking about your mama.
Yeah. Dude, that was his right hand. If he needed something done, and my mom was available, he hired her and just had her come out because she would make it happen.
Wow.
Yeah, she was one of those go-getters. You know, first female drum major at the University of Tennessee. You know, one of those real power women that actually got stuff done and had a family. You know.
How long has your mom passed?
She passed in '97, and she was cremated, and her ashes were spread at a street corner, well, road corner, really, road intersection up in the Santa Cruz Mountains at the corner of the main road that goes through the Santa Cruz Mountains. I don't remember the name of it, but the street that's named in her honor is Ice Cream Lane because she was the ice cream fairy. She brought ice cream and literacy. And she would dress up in a costume and do book reading and encourage literacy.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah. I was illiterate till I was like, I didn't become fully literate till I was like in 8th grade because I wasn't retarded or anything. I just didn't like reading.
Yeah. No, dude.
You're not the only one.
A person learns when they're ready to know.
Well, here's the thing. So when I was in pre-kinder to 2nd grade, I went to a private school that was called. It was a private school, and they did what's called Montessori learning, which is exactly that. When you're ready to learn, they would teach you, right? Mm-hmm. So I always liked the art books, the maps, the math, and I never went to the reading books, right? So I never learned to read while I was there. They're like, oh, when he's ready, he'll be interested, and we'll teach him how to read. But what happened was we moved to another city, and my mom didn't want to have to drive that extra bit because it was an extra 15, 30 minutes back and forth. And she didn't feel like she could do it that early in the morning, whatever, to take us to the private school. So we started going to public school. And when I went to public school, they were like, this kid can't read. So they would send me to the 1st grade or kindergarten. I can't remember. Yeah, they would send me to I think it was 1st grade to learn how to read during reading hour. And I had to do all that in lots of summer school reading courses or tutoring, whatever, with private tutors all the way up into 8th grade until I finally got to 8th grade reading level. It was
No, I dig
and
it.
of course, yeah. So, but then I found comic books, and my parents were all for it. So,
Dude, comic books are a gateway to literacy.
Like the story of Adam Carolla, the podcaster, comedian. He really didn't read well until he was 31 or 32 years old. He never learned to read in school. They just ignored him. He was in California schools, and he would read just enough to get by. He never did any homework, and they practically kicked him out of school. And then he went on a construction site. He could just do enough reading to get by, and then that was that. But then he realized he's doing the comics, and they want him to read cue cards, and he couldn't read the cue cards. He'd memorize everything. So it's not unknown that stuff happens.
I think I can.
Kate, you have a channel? I didn't know you had a channel. Or maybe I'm already subscribed. Maybe I need to turn the notifications on. I'll go check. Sorry about that. I'll go check it right now. Yeah, she's fabulous. So the air means motion. Okay, motion, baby. I get you, girl. Okay, I got you. You want to keep it moving. It's the motion of the ocean that rocks your boat. I get it.
Don't rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
It ain't
it up, baby. Rock the boat.
It ain't the meat. It's the motion that makes your daddy want to rock.
And Helder, thanks for dropping Tank's link there. Appreciate you, sir.
Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Helder's a good guy, man. He looks up everybody. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to you, Kate. You just haven't posted a video in a while. Yeah, I remember you, Kate. Yeah. You got that really cool place you can go and rent monster trucks or do monster trucking or something, and motorcycles. And she's got a place out in Florida. You can rent out motorcycles and run around or something like that. It's pretty cool. It looks cool. I haven't checked out too many of the videos, but that's kind of what I saw in one of them, I believe. Let's see, we've got 9 people on YouTube watching, and I guess 21 over on X. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Please like, share, follow, and subscribe. Subscribe to all these guys. Marcus has a channel. Go subscribe to Marcus. James Seeley's got a channel. Go subscribe to James. Tank Ferret's got a channel. Go subscribe to Tank. Duck Bacon's got a channel. Go check his stuff out. He's got a bunch of stuff on his channel now. He's added a lot. Of course, Marcus and James, they need to catch up. I helped out Marcus with a couple of little videos, so they're both adding more and more to their channel. And hopefully we'll get them streaming here soon, so they'll learn the frustrations of the behind-the-scenes BS that you have to do in order to make all this happen. So we'll teach them. They'll get learned soon. It's not hard, guys. It takes a little bit, but it's not hard. It is a little bit stressful, but you just got to learn to have fun with it. I think the harder thing is kind of making everybody like jump on the same bandwagon, like coming up. Okay, we're all drawing this. I think that's harder than like what I do on the Hump Day show is just draw whatever you want because I don't care. Yeah. So like coming up with a theme every week, that's hard. So if we were to swap every week, so somebody else has that responsibility of coming up with the theme, it's a little bit easier. So you don't have to.
Well, if we can, what's really cool to do is to get like a guest at least at the beginning to draw their characters and they're here.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, kind of like what Don was doing. Yeah,
and that's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah.
And then so they can really talk about their campaigns knowledgeably. And then we draw them.
But even that's a little more stressful too, Marcus, because you have to arrange all that bullshit behind the scenes. So
I know. Well,
that adds more stress to it, to be honest. You know.
That's true.
Yeah, but it's cool. That's an awesome thing. Yeah.
It's probably what helped drive Don crazy.
Yeah, I would imagine it is stressful to kind of arrange all that stuff, you know. Unless you got a lot of people on tap like Tank who knows everybody and has to call in favors real quick, like, hey, I need you to come in on my show and hang out.
I wish I could get that. Nobody hangs out on my show.
Hey, I asked to come in. I think you sent me a schedule, right? This is my streaming schedule. You can jump on whenever. So I look forward to it, buddy. Thank you.
Oh yeah. No, anytime I'm streaming like the digital bullpen, because that's just a workspace. You want to come up, work, chill. I don't like chill. Promote. Yeah. You know, like, dude, that's what it's there for. I took it over from E. Ortiz, but life got busy with him, so he hasn't been able to host it. He used to host it on his channel.
You know, I have no problems with shilling. I don't even see it as shilling. Like promoting our friends or people who come on the show or people in the chat. Like, I have no issues with that at all. Like, I don't see it as shilling. I don't see it as a bad thing. Because we're all trying to help each other and we're all trying to build. So, like, I want to view it as a positive thing. And if there's any weird negative connotations, that's other people's issues, not mine. You know, like
Right.
Because
All right, I'm back. Like, I'm back. You gotta stop talking trash about me.
Okay. Don't talk about subscribing to Duck Bacon's channel.
What?
Don't
what?
talk about it, guys.
What? No, do that. Do that. No. Wait. What?
Subscribe, share, follow, and like Duck Bacon.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go use the little ferret's room real quick. But this is where I'm at on my fan art.
Okay, let's. I'll bring it up real quick, and then you can
Make
go
it big.
Big and 8. How does it work? There we go. Man,
nice.
Trying to get Andy Smith on.
He's
That's
so
really cool.
quick. God, I hate you. I hate you, Tank. I hate you.
You gotta look. I do stuff like this, and I just approach it with an attitude of no fear. There's no mistakes. There's only happy accidents, and
right.
And art is controlled chaos.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Doc Blaylock gave me that bit of advice. Art is controlled, painting is controlled chaos, and I was like, actually, you know, you could apply that to like anywhere, man.
So you're doing like the reverse of me, where I just freak out and I end up having like a seizure and
right. That's that's where I'm at on this piece.
But I'm with Tank. I just don't. I don't worry about it anymore. I'm too old for that.
Oh, that looks so good.
Oh, he goes, it takes so long. At some point, it has to be finished. You know,
right? So like, you can see the little. What?
Yeah, that looks good. You got Cy Marco back there, and
right. So we got like
in the background.
Right, I got some mobsters over there, right? So like,
is that Pedro Pascal
right here.
Yeah, Pedro.
Is that Pedro Pascal?
It's a character named Cy Marco. But yeah.
Like room for copy right here. Maybe put like a UPC or a QR code over here. Maybe put like a little quote right in this spot right here. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And Rex and I discussed the composition of the back page because we want to be able to. It's a back page, right? It's not a cover,
right?
But we definitely want people to be enticed. So, and like I keep telling Rex, and Rex keeps saying, "Oh, I don't care," and I'm like, "Dude, but I care, man. You hired me to make you money. Right. That's the reason you hired me, was to make you money. Right. And if I don't make you money,
I have the devil flyer power.
Right?
Oh!
He was one. He wanted some like He-Man, like power, you know, the power of Grayskull kind of thing. And I was like, no, I'm digging it. I'm down, bro.
Yeah.
We'll sneak that in there.
Yeah, very cool. All right, but you go drain the lizard there, or the ferret rather.
That's right. But yeah, no, I like this campaign. I like the artwork. It's fun.
Yeah,
let's get this guy funded so he can make more books.
I gotta get y'all's opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. Before I go,
let me embiggenate you. Hallie has a quick question here. Has anyone on panel used Dacio brand Japanese calligraphy ink? I got a couple of bottles of it on sale. I personally have not. But I would imagine it's good stuff. It's Japanese.
If it's just double check that it's waterproof. The Japanese ink is not. If it's calligraphy ink, it's not always waterproof.
Oh wow! He's landing on a car. Is that a?
Look at that.
He's not landing on the car. It's like in back of him. But man, like you can tell what it is.
It looks like you
He's leaning and throwing the cards. I get it.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. Actually, I was picturing that scene in the movie.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, come on, dude. He was great.
That trench coat.
He just
his boss.
You like it?
It's great.
God, dude, that's sexy. Like I could see the motion. I love inferring motion. Like, I mean, I like using speed lines and stuff like that. But most of the time I don't. I like to infer the motion with, and cloth is so good for it. Oh, that's so good, man. All right.
Yeah, that's where I'll give it like his costume credit. Because I mean, like it's you know, the trench coat.
The trench coat's like a
And then
cape,
plus his hair gets to get in the motion too.
but his trench coat's like a cape that's not a cape. Like you like the cape to do the whipping around motion and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then people like I don't like capes. The trench coat solves that problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like capes.
Yeah, that looks good.
I love capes.
I hate
I know
that you do the car in there because it looks good.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah. When are we gonna get you with a tripod so we could actually see you drawing it in the process?
That would be nice.
And not just
Instead of having to hold it. I was actually looking into one. They're not that expensive, so I think I might be able to afford one.
No, they're cheap, bro. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to you probably.
What's your address? I'll send you
Mr. Moneybags.
Yeah, I'll buy you one and send you one.
Hey,
Moneybags
James
is
awesome.
James, bro.
Cool.
James is a money bag. James
Well, let me just give you my address on the stream. Like, let me just tell you like where I live. Yeah,
social. Can I get
that's
a social
good.
too?
Hail, Apex Comics. How you doing?
Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we answered that. Shadow says, Kate loves shish. Don't be telling monkey secrets. I don't know what he's talking about there. Monkey see, monkey do. Subscribe to Marcus Kilgroove. Thank you, Haldir, for dropping his channel in the link.
Thank you, Haldir.
Chat. Also, Duck Bacon. Thank you. Go subscribe to his
Thank
X
you,
there.
Haldir.
Yeah, Haldir's awesome. Thanks, sir. And we've got Apex Comics. What's up, Brett? Mr. Brett Cantrell, a.k.a. Apex Comics, the creator of the fabulous, tentacular Fembat. And,
Fembat with a Dan Wallace cover.
Yes, with a Dan Wallace cover. Thank you, sir. He says, hail to me. Haldir says, hail Apex. We've got, Apex says, hail Marcus Killigrew. Check out Fembat. Thank you for dropping that in the chat on Fund My Comic. I'll pull it up in a little bit. We'll take a look at some Fembat. That Dan Lawless cover is beautiful. And when you said, "Oh, check out that I thought you were going to say, check out that Dale Keown Fembat cover," because Dale Keown would rock it as well as Dan Lawless. Scarlett says, "Hey, hon," to Apex Comics. Dox yourself. He's talking to you, Bacon. Go ahead, dox yourself.
Yeah, of course.
You could just go look him up in the yellow pages. Still, Apex. They still put out the yellow pages. His phone number and address are there.
Really?
Actually, I don't know. Did they stop the yellow pages? I think they did.
I think they stopped the yellow pages.
Yeah. And that's when there was like basically a monopoly, right? It was like Southwestern Bell and like the Bell Telephone Company. And Duck says, "Hail to Apex." All right.
I work
We're
for
going
the phone
2 hours. We got 42 people still watching total. Don't know what the count is. Yeah.
We can
don't know what the count is over on YouTube.
We can figure out about our views later.
I'm just throwing it out there because I see it on Restream. Since it lets me stream to two platforms, I'm kind of looking at it and paying attention a little bit.
But how do you like?
I like it. It's the same. Things are just in different places. That's pretty much the difference. There's not a whole lot of difference, but like Restream lets you dual stream to like two platforms.
I can't zoom in though.
Oh, on Restream?
Well, I'm not able to zoom in on this.
Yeah, but you have to do Restream for this.
Oh, I see, through the phone, because you're on the phone, right?
Right.
Or an iPad or something?
Phone.
Oh, I'm surprised you were... Yeah, some people... Oh, man, I got to be careful with that, because some people have a hard time getting on Restream with their phones, unless it's... as long as your phone is, like, newer. Some of the older phones, they get kicked after, like, 30 seconds. Like, my phone is too old, and so whenever I try to join a Restream live stream, I always get kicked after 30 seconds. You can't handle it or something. So you're lucky. Well, you have a newer phone, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know about that. I guess StreamYards has a better interface, so you can zoom in, right?
It's fine. I'm still using it.
So you have to use Restream here because then it would hurt you.
My
you're on-
hours over. Yeah,
your-
exactly.
your
For my
hours.
regular show. Right.
Right. That's what I thought.
And since we were just like, I don't know if this is going to be a regular thing. I hope it's not. Which is fine. I mean, for a little bit, guys. But like, you guys gotta. If Don's not coming back, or if he's going to take a while,
Hey, like I said,
I don't want to take.
Right.
Right. If we jump around, that'd be great. I think that'd be the best thing. That way, not one person is.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. You guys are right.
Stuck with it as a stress. Just share it that way. We all.
I am going to get another. I'm going to get something to drink, and I'll be back and go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Do what you got to do. How was that Baconator, buddy? Was it delicious?
It was delicious.
Yeah, it sounds delicious. Are you a fan of their chili over on at Wendy's?
Yeah, I'm a fan of fast food in general.
Oh, okay. Well, who isn't, right? I mean, it's fast food. There's some haters out there, right? You gotta like do the healthy thing. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I love Wendy's chili.
Yeah, it's good.
Did you get a Frosty?
My kid did.
Oh, your kid did. Frosties are good. I like the Frosties too.
I always dip into
it. That's funny.
Dad tax.
Yeah. You got to give Dad a couple of spoons full of sugar.
Otherwise, you'll be sleeping outside.
Go dig up some more coal, boy. Now, how old are your kids, Duck? How old are your kiddos?
They're old enough.
Old enough to be working out in the fields and digging holes.
Absolutely.
Digging holes.
That's what they're doing right now. They got to pay off that Wendy's.
Too funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta sketch out a quick gambit here.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get a pencil to addicts basically roughed out real quick.
I'm running into what is it? Do we call them drawing blocks? Like writer's block, but a drawing block. I don't know what to put in the foreground here, on the ground.
Take a little break. Sketch out a little addicts. Have you sketched out an addicts yet?
Let me see a picture of it.
You want me to send you a link on? Put in.
No, because then I'd have to use this phone to look it up.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Can you do
You want me to pull one up here?
Actually,
I'll pull it up
use
here.
my other. I'll use my other device here. Pull it up really quick, and I'll screenshot it.
Okay.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna export a time lapse on this real quick. Go post this to X and go see if I can farm us some viewers. That's all I'm gonna do.
We got like 30 something people watching over on X.
You don't have a full body shot?
To quote the great Dan Halen, double it.
Oh yeah, of course you can't go wrong with doubling that.
Are those shorts?
Yeah, well, like here he's wearing pants.
Sorry.
With boots, you see that? And then
right, yeah.
Here he's wearing pants, and then here he's wearing shorts. Oh wait, maybe those. I think that's his. That's his whole bodysuit. It just looks like they colored it like skin by accident.
Now is he like Latino or Native American or something like that?
Who are those guys?
It does look like shorts. Yeah.
Yeah, they look like shorts.
Yeah, I don't know the story of addicts. Let me see if this other one has a full body.
That's a much better shot of that. Yeah, I see how the teeth come down like that. All right, I'm gonna.
How about that one? Can you see that?
Here, hold that there.
Okay.
And can you zoom in on it?
Yeah. Let me make it bigger. How's that? Is that better? You want me to go bigger?
Can you? Just like a little bit to where you don't cut them off?
Yeah, I think so. Let me try.
Whatever you do.
How's that?
That's working.
Don't put EP as in Papa after YouTube and before .com, right?
Okay.
Because that would be stealing, and stealing is wrong. Because I'm totally not ripping a song for this timeline.
Are you sure those ones shorts?
Yeah, I think they are shorts. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. I'll be right back, folks.
All right.
No, that's not. No.
And they're back.
Awesome.
Let's see what I had to do now.
Fine. It wants to be a hooker.
It's quiet now. So who's here? Duck is here?
Yep.
And then is Tank here?
Yep.
I had a question. So you must have grew up in the New York area then?
No, I grew up on the West Coast.
Oh, okay.
Where at?
I grew up in the San Francisco Bay Area, mostly in Pacifica.
Oh, I thought because if your mom was working for Julia Swartz, she'd have to be in New York.
Yeah, she did a lot of traveling. She worked for a company called Author Services.
Oh, I see.
That provided assistance and go-getters and whatnot to assist like authors and stuff like that. And she worked for a few name drops. But Julie used to come by. I mean, dude, he even spent a Thanksgiving at our house one year.
Cool.
I think he gave me my first comic book, which was Doom Patrol, which of course he worked on. Mm-hmm. And he told it's so funny too because he's like, "Don't tell your mom." And of course, I kept it a secret. Then a couple of years later, he asked, "Hey, do you still have that comic book I gave you?" My mom's like, "What comic book?" And I was like, "Oh," and I pulled out like pieces of this comic book. I took it with me everywhere. I read it. I loved the artwork. I fell in love with it. And she's like, she sees which book it is because it's the old Doom Patrol, right? And she's a collector, and she just she's having like a heart attack. She's like, "Oh my God, we should have bagged it and saved it." And he was the happiest person in the world. He was like, "That's what I like to see."
Right.
And yeah, no, he was super happy. And then when I started drawing like the He-Man characters, when I was 12, I started drawing like He-Man when I was like 10, but when I was 12, he asked me, do you want to come to a convention with me? Because every year before, I was like, no, I'm not interested. That sounds like boring grown-up stuff, And
Right.
dude, I fell in love. The next year, I showed up with a portfolio. Like I was hard charging,
That's so cool. Oh, what's that? Wow.
Let's see here. Is it on the campaign page, Homeboys social media links for Unbound Fury?
Should be. Well, it might be. Let's see.
Looking. Is he on X? Because if he is, I want to tag him.
I think he's on X. I'm not sure.
I did. Oh, okay. There's Jin Sappho. He looks familiar. I think I might have.
He's been on a bunch of streams.
Yeah, there it is. Website links. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. This is the. Huh. I don't want to log in on my wife's account.
Hmm.
I'm on.
Didn't you lose your original account?
I did. I had to make a new one.
Saying that.
What's really funny is that I was absolutely surprised that Spare Tank wasn't him, and that's just hilarious.
That's funny.
That is funny.
Sure, I'm spelling everything correctly. Addicts.
All right, I'm gonna see how quickly I can draw this Adex guy.
Hell yeah. Am I screwed up this guy's name or something? Nope. Copy paste. Yep, that's the one. Cool. And Hostified.
I tried to get Fraga to come on the stream.
What happened?
Well, it's Saturday. They don't want to take up their Saturday nights. Yeah, I asked
That's
Andy.
okay.
Saturday's not a good day, so us boring people get to be on Saturday.
I don't know. Ethan's running Saturday tonight.
But Ethan's doing, yeah, but those guys,
I see what you did there, James. And I respect you for it.
that's true.
You brutality.
Oh, yeah, he's interesting because if he takes enough days off, they start saying, "Where are you? Where are you? How come you're not?" It's like a it's like a cross he has to bear in a way too.
Right.
Not that he makes a lot of money. If we made that money smart chatting, we'd be figuring out how to do that too. I mean, I'm not going to pretend that I'm better than anybody. That's for sure.
I had to reinstall everything on my computer. This last year sucked real bad. Like my primary hard drive went down. A dog died. It's like Conway Twitty was narrating my life.
Wow.
And you never want Conway Twitty to narrate anything, man. That guy's songs are depressing.
Oh,
And now with the new freaking Windows 11, everybody's got to buy fucking new computers because the new Windows 11 won't work on processors that are below a certain number.
Well, and you know the reason why, right? Because Windows 11 is spyware.
I know. Oh,
Yeah.
It's key logging spyware. They can suck my ass.
Well, that
I'm not doing it.
I don't think we're doing that, but yeah, okay.
Like for real, like I'm not doing it because like look, I skipped Vista. I held on
It
to
was
XP.
really bad, dude.
I held on to XP until I upgraded to 7 because
Well, the thing about it is 10. They said October they're not going to give any more support to.
no, that's fine. That's fine. I have third-party software to keep me safe. Besides, Windows Defender is a crummy program, anyways.
That's a good one, Homer.
What do you say? I
Is
missed
it you
it,
lose your truck too?
dude. Like for real, man. Like it was a bad year. It was stupid.
You weren't the only one who lost your dog last year.
Yeah,
I lost Ian last year, so that fucking
I'm
sucks.
sorry to hear it.
Yeah,
Eraser.
Yeah, that does really suck.
yeah. And he died on my mom's birthday.
Oh, dude. Oh, we don't like that brush. How about this brush? I'm going to open up a new one. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to do a whole bunch of editing to upload time lapse. I don't want to do that. Oh, that's a good brush.
Yeah,
Sexy.
it's like every time somebody dies or somebody born on somebody's death day or die on somebody's birthday.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great brush. I love this one. I downloaded a whole bunch of brushes off of the Clip Studio resources. And just to see.
No, I don't have a horse.
Here.
No, sorry, Omar.
You could get Dan Fraga's brushes.
You know, they're for Procreate.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
And you know, I don't like using apples because I find that the hardest part is getting all the blood off your hands.
I have no problem with the blood.
Brutal.
Who else uses it? Graham Nolan uses the Procreate too.
Yeah, this is freaking awesome.
The oldest guy is the. He's a big proponent of that.
Yeah, no, I don't like apples because I actually know how to use a computer.
No, I don't. You know, my main job
Interesting.
8 years.
I have nothing to say about that.
Oh, that was devastating.
I work for the phone company, and like if it went from regular phones to the now fiber optics, and that's the same thing. Apples were such a bear. It was just like they were just a pain in the ass, even to get them online.
Oh, dude.
Compared to like
It's so weird because like mine works perfectly.
Real computers.
Yeah, I actually might be upgrading to a Linux OS and run Windows Shell.
I actually got a computer to make my life easier.
You're watching a Tucci stream, and they obviously got him to stream on a non-Mac, and he's been on Macs his whole life, and he has no idea what to do with it. It's really funny. Thing reboots while he's doing the stream. Where did Billy go? Where did Billy go? So
well, I mean, I've been using your DOS-X type computer since I was little. My first computer was an Atari ST 1500.
Mm-hmm.
And so going to DOS after that was actually super easy, barely an inconvenience. And I've been a Windows guy. I've been a Windows guy since. But at the same time, it's like I don't like the direction Microsoft is going. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, dude, like Windows 11 is key logging software, which you have to opt into because if you don't, it's illegal. to sell that kind of stuff. That's one of the reasons people don't understand. One of the big reasons why TikTok's in big trouble is because they don't disclose that TikTok apps are keylogging software.
Well, that's right.
And that's why TikTok. That's why people are like, oh, dude. All my friends are like, dude, you see the thing on TikTok? I'm like, dude, I'm not on TikTok. Because all their software is malware.
Yep.
And I use my computer for work. It's my livelihood. So, I cannot abide. You know what I mean?
The dude does not abide.
The dude does not abide.
Well, it's Chinese malware too,
dude. And and so that's going to a hostile nation that in their newspapers said that they're at war with us on a daily basis.
It's amazing. The Americans don't care. They'll talk about China, this, that, and the other thing. Oh, we don't, and they'll be just using TikTok like crazy people. And they're like, dude, it's a Chinese psyop. You got to get off of TikTok.
No, it's short attention span stuff. It is designed. There's a reason why it's called brain rot, because it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's really bad. Like that Cocomelon stuff. Like I'm starting to have some behavioral problems with my youngest. She's 7 now, but and I was like, well, okay, let me see what's going on here. Let me see the environmental factors and stuff like that. It's like she lives in a loving home. We're a happy family. Let me see what we got going on here. And then I sat down and actually watched Cocomelon instead of just having it on in the background, because I would listen to it. I'm like, okay, it sounds fine. And I watched it and I was like, dude, there's no attention span. Like, it's all short focus. There's not a shot long enough for your brain to actually register what the hell's going on the screen. And I turned it off.
Wait. Start over again. I wasn't paying attention.
Cocomelon?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Well, there's people who feel that way actually about Sesame Street. Like that's
new Sesame Street, absolutely.
Because everything is so short now. It's great at teaching this and teaching it, but it's
not great at anything
really
anymore.
Yeah, it's all short attention span stuff, which is your mind doesn't have enough time to process it.
Mm-hmm.
And as it took a little while, because there was the protest of where's my Cocomelon.
What is this? What are you talking about? Cocomelon.
Cocomelon is like little children's entertainment. Like it's where Baby Shark comes from.
Okay.
And there's nothing is on screen for more than just a few seconds. It shifts really quick, which
so it's like Bayonetta
been proven. Yeah, dude, which has been proven to create all sorts of behavioral issues.
Mm-hmm.
And so, as soon as I got the Cocomelon off, like he was a happy, well-adjusted kid again.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, and I started preaching against it to like other parents. I'm like, turn the Cocomelon off, watch. You're gonna watch. They're not gonna be attention deficit. They're not going to have anger problems. Like you're gonna watch that stuff, chill out. And like, we don't do the red 40 except for on special occasions. Like we generally keep the junk food down to a minimum as much as we can. I mean, kids. If you deprive a kid of junk food, like you're a monster. I'm just gonna say it. You deprive the kid their junk food, you're a monster. Looking at you, hippies. But we keep it down to a minimum and keep the healthy vitamins, especially the B's, B and K, because I tell the kids, I'm like, B and K, that's for your brain and your knowledge. I help you. And like that TikTok stuff it's insidious. It's downright It's downright evil.
I don't even let my kids watch YouTube by themselves.
Yeah, no, YouTube. I have an account for them, and that's my account. So I am always aware of what they're consuming on YouTube, and they're actually pretty chill when I say, "Yeah, you guys aren't watching that channel anymore," and they're like, "That's okay."
Well, they can watch anything they want as long as it's with me.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I know exactly everything that they've watched because it's my account. Yep. And they, and I I'm a rope guy. Here's your rope, kids. Have fun.
Yeah.
My kids are grown.
Yeah, I've got 2 grown and 4 minors living at home.
Wow, God bless you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my reverse Brady Bunch.
You're 28 and 26 now.
Wow. And my oldest just turned 23 yesterday.
The other one is out in Riverside.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
The one is out in UC Davis, studying to be a veterinarian.
Hell yeah.
Actual work.
They've always both had jobs, and they played football. That was a big deal.
Good.
And all the sports, I know you hate sports, but the kids in sports are good for them.
Physical activity, man. Get it.
They play flag, and they play their little league and all that stuff too. They're particularly good at football.
Awesome.
So they learn how to be. They learn how to win and lose, unlike kids today.
Yep. My youngest son, he just found out about participation trophies. And he just thought it was the most ridiculous thing in the world. He's like, that's so ridiculous. He's like, and we talked about it, and we're like, yeah, no, a certificate of participation. Like, hey, yeah, I ran in this, but like a trophy? Are you kidding me?
When we were kids, we used to get like the trophies were for the winners, and everybody else, like for Little League, would get like a medal or something. But you wanted the trophy, and you didn't get the trophy, right?
Did you guys read about where that came from?
Mm-mm.
When that was started? That was like started in the 70s and 80s with the self-esteem movement.
Oh, yeah.
It was all Marxist stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing behind Marxism. Everybody's equal. Nobody needs to do anything special. You don't get rewards if you do something special. It's the same thing in unions. As long as you do the base requirements that's required of the job, you're going to get your raise every time of the year, so you don't need to achieve anything.
Well, it's like they had a science fair when my son was in science, and he made a magnetic train like they have, a mini one like they have out.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he was really, really smart, but he still needed help. Like they have in Japan that goes like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Yep.
They loved that he did it. It was like a science project, but nobody got first, second place. But it was such a big deal that when it was the end of the year, the principal actually said something about it. Oh, that train that he did. They tried so hard not to put one above the other.
Right.
Well, that was like a couple of years ago, Boston School District. We're doing away with the accelerated classes for
Oh, I know.
Students. They're like, why? There's too many white and Asian kids in it. I was like, really? Instead of pushing everybody.
I'm telling you, those Asian kids are good at math, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting at is instead of trying to push everybody up to meet them, they're like, we got to dumb everybody down.
That's actually the funniest thing because I'm awful. I am awful at math, and my kids are good. I mean, the being an engineer, he's really good at math. He's ridiculously good at math.
Yeah, I mean, believe it or not,
is his mom Asian?
That's what.
Believe it or not, I'm really good. I'm really good at math.
Are you Asian?
No, I'm part Native American.
Well, he's part Lee, right? I mean,
Oh,
he's Korean
right,
or
right.
something.
Yeah.
Wrong Lee there, bud.
Yep.
Lee
Okay.
and then
No, it makes sense now.
Remember that Seinfeld episode with Donna Chang? That's what James is
North.
I'm only kidding.
Hey
James.
Doug, did you know that James changed his name to James D. Lee so he wouldn't be compared to the inferior Jim Lee, who's his actual employee, because James owns part of Warner
makes sense.
Brothers there, and that he's
Oh,
his
did you know
boss,
that? Yeah.
So he
Hey,
doesn't want to be
hey,
confused.
don't you have stock in
Did you know,
something?
Hank? Did you know?
I have stopped.
Yeah, James owns. James owns Warner Brothers.
No, I don't own. No, I don't own Warner Brothers. I ain't got that much power.
You know,
You got him
But
started.
although I will say
trying to draw a
this,
straight
although I
line.
will say this, I can actually get talk to David Zaslav, so I have put some things in his ear.
I love it.
Hey,
I'll just
if
mess
you love
with it.
MotoGP, get Max. You can watch all MotoGP you want. You want to spend that extra $115 for a year subscription.
For GP? What are you talking
MotoGP,
about?
World Superbike races. It's now on Max, thanks to me.
Oh, that's cool. I don't have Max, but
But yeah, I'm trying to get them to do a deal with F1
oh yeah.
because if we can get
Brother-in-law.
MotoGP and F1 both on Max. Oh boy, you talk about money.
My brother-in-law loves F1.
Oh, I do too. I have
I
a
like
subscription.
watching it with him.
A subscription. The one race I want to go to is I want to go see the race at Monaco once.
Well, I mean, you own Warner Brothers. Can't you just
right.
make that shit happen? I mean, and just go to
I would think if I
I
was
can
on
go, I can go to Monaco. That's not a problem. It's just getting the time, set the time up, get a hotel and everything.
I mean, you own the airport there in
Years in
Dallas.
advance.
I mean,
And Monaco ain't cheap.
You guys are terrible. You guys are awful human beings. I'm letting you guys know now. Both of you, Doc, get over. You're awful. You're awful human beings.
Yeah,
I'm not.
we don't even have to crowdfund because we have James.
true.
James should just
That's
fund
true.
everything. He's just
Good point.
like, you guys don't have to crowdfund. Remember when you told us that, James?
no,
Like,
I said
"Oh,
I
got
wasn't
you
going to
guys."
crowd.
Well, James, the
I'm-
truth
I do believe he said
I'm
that the good
paying-
Lord can get him out of this one, but as for you guys, you're
You're
fucked.
James, you're gonna have to crowdfund if Don still does your coloring. Jesus.
Brutal.
I'm gonna have to leave here early, guys.
Uh-oh.
That's getting close to 9.
We've been on forever, so
We've been going for about
Not
4 hours.
really. It's not that long.
We've got a time of
But
2:52.
this is where I'm at with the AdX character.
Oh, very nice.
Cool.
Nice,
You want
nice,
to
nice,
make
nice,
it, Ian?
nice, nice,
great.
nice.
Where'd it
oh
go?
nice.
There's your
Oh,
rip
hell
off.
yeah. Look at that. I love that, man.
That's a good pose, man. That's a good pose.
I hate you so much.
Oh yeah,
I mean, that's great.
I love how Marcus put that out. Oh, I want to see James Rod Ripclaw. Well, you got it tonight. Oh,
Awesome.
nice job. There you go, Marcus.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll bring him back up. Yeah, look at this guy. Look
Oh,
at
no,
this
that looks
guy.
great. There you go.
Yeah.
Tank Ferret. He can.
Marcus.
Hey, can you show us your side your velocity and what's your
Ballistic.
name?
Sister.
Not side blade, ballistic. Yeah.
Side piece.
Yeah. You had that one. You had that one finished before.
No,
right?
this one. Yeah, I did this one last year.
It's pretty nice.
So yeah, I've got 3 of the members of Cyberforce done. I only got
Yeah.
3 to go. Well, 4, 5 to go.
Hey, hold that up. Let me see it. Hold on.
One.
I didn't get to see it. Oh, all right. Wow.
Velocity.
Hell yeah, dude. Look
Ballistic.
at
That's
that.
hot.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, they look sexy.
No, there you
Very cool.
Good pouches. Good pouches over there on that ballistic.
go. Oh, I love ballistic, dude. Look, this is great. Michael Turner drew her fantastic.
Marcus, did you want to show yours?
Oh, nice, Marcus. Oh, that looks great.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Yeah, I like the Kirby crackle in the
John,
box.
John's gonna like that, Mark.
Yeah, the lettering looks good.
Yeah, John wants to do a story with me eventually. a private eye story because I particularly put a lot of black and white.
What is it?
So,
What is it? You got to focus, Omar. You got to focus.
Am I? Let me see here.
Ooh,
I mean, when you first came in, you were focused. Now you're out. That's
I
blurry.
do.
Let's see. Is this in focus?
That's in focus. When you don't
so
move
the
it
pencils
around,
look a
just
little light.
don't move it around. Like hold it still.
Okay, so now that's clear. Dude,
that
that's
in
clear. There you
focus?
go. I'll pull that one up right up.
Yeah, it's the pencils. This is light.
Man, it does not like those pencils at all. But that looks good. If I can see.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't like the pencils. It's a shitty little camera. It barely does. I think it barely does 720.
What pencil do you
Potatotron 3000.
Potato Tron.
Yeah.
It's my old webcam. That's what I have.
I'm just using a mechanical pencil. And I don't draw very hard.
What do you
Marcus.
draw with? What was it? I'm sorry.
It's just a mechanical
okay.
pencil. Yeah, and I'm not pushing very hard because I'm gonna eat my own stuff. So I sketch.
All right, guys, I gotta get out.
It's not.
Yeah.
All right, good night, good sir.
Duck, nice
You
sight.
have a great night.
Thanks for.
You too.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Thanks for coming by.
All right, I think I'm gonna pull out too.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
So, you guys, been fun.
Is
I
everybody
usually
out?
pull out, leave it around 9:00 my time. So,
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Omar,
It's,
thank you for
9 my
doing this
time,
for us. And then next
Yeah,
week,
you got it. I'm gonna sketch out a quick little game, and maybe go 20, 30 more minutes more if that's cool with it.
Oh, yeah,
Anybody
yeah.
else?
No, I'm down.
All right, James.
All right.
Thank you,
Catch
James.
you guys later.
All right, later. Take care.
I'm kind of experimenting here with this new pen. See what I can pull out of it, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. Haldier says Bizrate Linux is available right now and made for gaming and compatible layers built in to run Windows software. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Linux. Doing something with Linux is probably something that a lot of people are going to look
Yeah,
at.
I've got
And Linux has gotten so much better.
Yeah, I've got a friend of mine who's a computer security enthusiast, shall we say, who's going to be holding my hand through the process.
Nice. That's a good idea.
Because I want to make sure that I'm doing it right. You know, like I said, you know, my livelihood depends on it.
Right.
I want to make sure I do it right, and I don't want to have to be changing a whole bunch of software because I pay good money for my professional programs. That's how it is. I think I'm getting a hang for this. Here, this is kind of a fun one. I like this one. This is taint and then some gibberish in Japanese.
Hellier says we should go 4 more hours. Hell yeah. At some point, I would like to do a super long live stream. And yes, but that's probably not tonight. But
I did 5 hours at Longbox a couple of times.
Yeah, I think the longest I've gone is 5 hours and like 10 minutes, which was the last Hump Day show.
That was a good one.
It's just,
I can't stay. You know, I might work. You know, I work, so I like my Hump Day is like the 2 hours.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I know. I get it, man. It's the middle of the week. Yeah. So, Marcus Killer Crew, a camera like this would work great for your drawing. And he put a link there. I'll see if I can pull that link up.
If I knew, I would go ahead and buy that stuff. If I knew that this was going to be able to, I was going to be able to install it on this computer. I have to see if my laptop's.
Oh, yeah?
I don't like my laptop. I really have to see. Hers should be fine. I'd switch over. This is the work computer, so I don't know if I can. We have a lot of leeway, but I don't know if I have that much leeway.
Well, if it's a USB, all you do is plug it in. It'll automatically recognize it.
Oh, I have USB. Yeah, I'd be able to do that. Yeah, okay. I'll look it up.
Yeah, it'll find the drivers and install.
Why doesn't I just wish the patriarch had the underwear outside of his costume.
Yeah, because the pants look
when
weird,
you
right?
draw like these superhero
Or
characters,
like the one,
and they have it's like a onesie. It's a little weird. It's like a onesie. Yeah.
Agreed. I do want to share this real quick.
Oh, yeah,
Here
let me see.
is Tank Ferret's YouTube channel. Go like, share,
Thank you
follow, and
much.
subscribe him. He's got he's 83 away from 500. So go check. There we go.
Yeah, I got a new
Tank.
sub. Awesome.
Go
Huzzah to the subber.
check out his channel.
And
He's just getting he's getting restart YouTube channel or something like that.
Great.
Is that right?
Yeah.
He's getting more
I
and
kind
more
of
stuff
pulled
up
like
there,
a lot of the old
and,
content.
he started a gaming channel. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah, because he used to have a YouTube channel before, right? But he got nuked or something.
No. I lost the password to my ex, but my YouTube channel, I just got to go through like the old content because there was some cringe on there, and there's some people that came onto my channel, and honestly, I would like to bury them without being a spurg about it. You know what I mean? Just quietly,
leave it in the past.
Unceremoniously goodbye, edit them out like Stalin. I'm gonna Stalinize them.
Right. Yeah. So go sub to Tank and check his channel out. Oh, I should bring you up, Marcus. Let me bring up Marcus's channel.
Hell yeah. No, I really like this.
There we go. And Tank's got a new subscriber.
Awesome. Huzzah.
I got to unsubscribe from somebody if I add somebody. I got so many subscriptions. Maybe dude.
I feel that pain.
Hey, Marcus, you can always go unsubscribe from Don, and that way you can add Tank.
That might happen on
It's a joke. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh my God, he'd have a fit.
I'm kidding, Don. I'm kidding.
Subscribers. How is that possible?
You don't look at the numbers. That's how. You just don't look.
Everybody was telling me that. John was like, I did it. I did it to 2-3 people all during COVID. Nobody knew who I was. I don't remember how I found him. I think I was just searching for guys to watch, and he came up.
Yeah. Where's Duck? I gotta find.
I've been in and out of different
so
channels
hard
I
to
used
find
to listen
sometimes.
to. And then I found that I'm not listening to this one, and then there was a channel I used to watch a little bit, but I didn't like that guy that much. Eric July is the guy's name is. Before
before I got into comics, I was actually
Go ahead.
Be steady listener. Yeah.
Well, he's a lecturer, so I wouldn't really I like. Oh, there's Jason Whitlock. I like him. He's a sports guy and he does politics. And then but he's a lecturer. I don't like the guys who are lecturing me. Just tell me what your opinion's good. I don't need to know how you live.
Yeah.
No, I dig it. I totally dig it.
It isn't just a way to be a broadcaster.
Yeah, I'm liking this one. This is kind of like painting with like acrylic washes and stuff. And then I like that. Have a little bit of fun, a little bit of room to play.
Thanks, Halder, for dropping those links. Tank Ferret, he's dropped your link.
Halder is such a force multiplier, man.
Yeah. He's awesome. Here's Duck. Yeah, so I'll have to go back and edit and put everybody's tags on this stream. I got to do that for the Wednesday show because I got to update some stuff on that one. But yeah, I try to tag everybody on the stream.
Appreciate it.
I try to be pretty good about it because it helps the algorithm find everybody and link everybody. And the more people are linked throughout channels and stuff, the more you get boosted. So,
it is the truth.
That's what I try to do. I don't know. Yep. Here's Marcus's channel. Marcus has got 7 subs, so go sub to his YouTube channel.
If I didn't drive like 6 hours a day, I'd probably have more done on it.
Let's try to get him to 10 subs. 10 subs. He's got 5 shorts on there. I gotta make 5 more for him. I told him I would, and I will when I get a chance here. I've been real busy because I've been helping Rex with his campaign and kind of doing a little graphic design work for him here and there, cleaning up some images. And
you should have had Rex. He's always
so go check out Marcus's channel. He's in the room. I think he has the link to the room. I don't know if he's checked it or not, but I think he's in the room. Yeah, I don't. Sometimes I send him a link separately.
Peter's funny. The best is Peter.
Yeah, Peter's in that room too. Yeah, I would send him the link, but he's
for a while. He's too much, man.
Dude, he's great, dude. Which is funny because Peter and I have interacted for years on the internet, but we didn't get on a live stream together till very recently. And I love his style, dude. The energy. Like, oh.
I guess Rex isn't in this channel. Oh, this is a different group here I'm looking at.
I'm trying to do everything without because it's late taking out my brush and my ink. So I will use ink. Well, we made fun of Donald.
Where is it here?
Don's another one. I really love his style too, man. Like, I like high impact. I like high energy. You know.
Yeah, he's got a lot of energy. I was gonna say that. Yeah, super energy.
Much like my music, I have a wide taste in graphic art as well. Like, I like everything from like fine art, landscape paintings, manga, comics with an X.
Bat. He's got a lot of content on his stuff. Lots of videos, lots of live videos, tons of stuff, unboxing. He does a bunch. He's got all sorts of stuff. And again, he's the creator of Fembat, which I'll bring up here in just a second. Go check out his channel, Apex Comics. He was in the chat earlier. Oops. Let me share this real quick. Fembat. And he's
start drawing on the streams.
What's that?
We should draw Fembat one of these days.
He said he needs to get out more and start drawing on more streams.
Oh yeah. He has a weird work schedule. Like he works nights, I believe. So his work schedule is a little bit off. But he was in chat earlier. So yeah. And I think he's in all the rooms that have the link to the shows that I'm on most of the time. So he's always if he's available, he'll jump on usually. Like last Hump Day show, he jumped on really late, so because we were going 5 hours, so he jumped on for like the last hour or so. Yeah. Anyways, he's doing a little bit of a kind of a refresh, trying to get some more backers because he's got the Dan Lawless cover here, and trying to get people to buy and pick up that Dan Lawless cover. He's got one backer so far, but a lot of people backed him early on, and yeah, the Dan Lawless cover didn't come till later, so he's trying to push the Dan Lawless cover and the sketch cover. And I did help him with the sketch cover blank because he had I think he just had like a box with a question mark, but I made a little mock-up for him on that, so he'd have that blank sketch cover to show, which is a mock-up. I don't know if it's going to be the final. I sent him the high-res file so he could use it, whatever. Here's the Dan Lawless cover, which originally was a sketch card. So very, very cool. Fembat's a really cool character. She's pretty hot, and she got big old torpedo gun boobs.
Yeah, bulletproof boobies.
Yeah, bulletproof boobies. That's right. Go check out Fembat. And like I helped a little bit. I made him some graphic images for the side tier. I made 2 of them so that it'll show everything it comes with a little bit better. And he uploaded those, so that's pretty cool. Just some quick, it took me like 30 minutes to do 2 or 3 of these things. Quick stuff, just to help improve his campaign so it looks a little better. And let me share.
I love that attitude, man.
Yeah, well, I offered some editing advice too to some of the writing. I think I overstepped a little bit just to try to improve his campaign, right? Make it look a little more professional, but I overstepped a little bit. But I was just trying to be helpful, to be honest. So.
No, you did the right thing. And here's the thing, I always tell people, like, some people are like, oh no, the editor's going to change my thing to what I don't want it to be. And I'm like, no, you're in charge of the editor. You tell them no, find another solution.
Yeah, Itchy, we're still on here going. Yeah. Appreciate you swinging back by. Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
Thanks,
come
bud.
on up and show us some of your awesome coloring, man.
Yeah, you have a YouTube channel. I'm gonna go check it out. I think I'm following you already, but
I've never managed to catch them live, but I do enjoy. My son and I, and my youngest son, he's an aspiring artist. He's pretty decent. I'm gonna be pimping. I'm gonna be dad bragging some of his stuff here soon.
You should do a book with him.
We're actually talking about it.
How old is he?
Yeah.
There's this guy who was on Andy's channel. And he was like a guy who works for Marvel, nice guy. And one of the big things what he did crowdfunding is literally a book with his son. His son does the art, he does the art. One does one story, and his son's like 10, and it was really fascinating.
Yeah, we've been practicing. I've been doing breakdowns.
Right.
Having him kind of draw over it, kind of like how Liefeld got his start with Hawk Dove. It's still my favorite Liefeld art.
You have been granted the Blue Rancher power.
Liefeld could have used the layouts for longer, but that's okay.
I think Tank.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
What would your Uncle Julius Schwartz think of Rob Liefeld? Good Lord.
Oh,
dude.
Okay, I'm not subscribed to it, but I am now. Oh.
So I got an autograph from Liefeld for free while Liefeld was charging like tons of money because Julie walked up to him and just Jewish guilted him into giving me one for free. And then Rob made me promise that I would never sell it. And you know what? I never did. I enjoyed that comic. I read it many times. First appearance of Cable, New Mutants '98.
Yeah.
And with the misprint cover. And Rob, if you're listening, I never sold that book, dude. I kept my word.
It's awesome, man.
I had a friend
check out James' channel on his XJP 1998. He's got 101 subscribers. Go subscribe to James. That's his YouTube channel.
yeah.
Check it out.
Hit him up.
And check out Duck Bacon here real quick. Sorry, let me just get through Duck's channel and then I'll stop the pimpage. Go check out Duck's channel. He's got a ton of stuff. Duck's been posting a lot lately, so he's got a bunch of new shorts that I haven't checked out, but I've checked out quite a bit of his videos, especially a lot of his shorts. And I'll prove that by showing all the red marks. Where are they? Oh, I guess it doesn't show them on the shorts. I could swear I saw a bunch of his stuff. Man, now I feel like a liar. Or did? Yeah, no, I've seen some of these, a lot of these. Huh. Okay, I guess you got to go and click on it and look at the likes. I don't know. Yeah, you see, like I like that one. Arr. All right, go check out Duck. All right, that's I'll stop sharing for a little bit. I'm gonna draw and let you guys talk. You guys are in the middle of something. Yeah, you got it, Itchy. Appreciate you. Yeah, feel free to drop your link to your channel in the chat, buddy. Yeah, for sure. So Rob signed a comic for you, and you still have it?
No, I don't have it anymore, man. I was a young, dumb adult, broke up with a girlfriend, and she had the only key to the storage.
Oh, you lost it.
And I wasn't able to afford the storage, and I was like, dude, I was begging. I was like, dude, I'll pay you money. And the storage people, they just wanted too much money. It was the guy who owned it was really scummy. And apparently he did this a lot.
Yeah.
You know, just robbed young people blind. Heard.
Yeah, they do that, don't they?
Yeah. Pieces of garbage. But hey, you know, to whoever bought that lot, dude, they they make out like bandits, dude. For real.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, autosave. Really? I hate it does this. Like I'm right in the middle of a groove. And I want to try and get this at least mostly done before the end of the show. And just now hitting my stride with this pen, with this brush that I have. Starting to get there. Yeah, starting to come together here.
People unsubscribe from my company's YouTube channel.
Yeah, I wrenched you, Itchy 5. Yeah, you got a wrench. Elder, thanks for dropping that in the chat. Appreciate you, buddy.
Oh, he's got like this little bit of.
Yeah, I'm always really.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I like this
No,
character. He's got that little kind of like that Super Saiyan thing going on. The power aura.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all.
I was going to mention, I'm always surprised anybody watches. To be honest.
Right?
Still, like, I'm just like I don't. I don't think I'm that interesting, to be honest, people. Like, I'm just a regular guy who likes to draw.
Well, yeah, I kind of agree with you. Not that you're not that interesting. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hey, thanks.
But I forget there's people who don't draw like at all. You know, like they're always mystified with the drawing process, and I always forget that because I take it for granted. You know, a little bit.
Right.
Like I'm not the greatest of artists, but I think I'm okay. Always got to try to remember to be humble a little bit, you know. And there's always going to be somebody better than you, or what people think or perceive as better, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know, art is subjective, and honestly, the only true measure of art is how well it communicates what you were trying to tell people. Because art is a form of communication. And, you know, I teach martial arts as well, and I'm like, this is a form of communication. It's a vulgar form of communication, but it's not about you know, who can beat up who and all this stuff. It's who can get their point across. You know, and the point is, I win.
Yeah. Right.
Huh. All right, cool. I've actually been doing this right. Awesome.
Yeah, I've moved on from any type of physical fighting, and it's called a gun.
Oh, Ching Cheng Pao. I love that martial art.
Yeah. I'm too old. Like I ain't gonna get down in the dirt. We'll make you get down in the dirt first.
Like my kids are old enough and responsible enough that I'm starting to teach them. And we talk about, you know, firearms and whatnot. I'm like, look, it's great to learn hand to hand, but you're never gonna block or dodge a bullet. It's just not happening.
Yeah.
You can all the Daredevil comics you can read, and you're never gonna dodge that bullet.
Right, for real.
Yeah, and that new Daredevil looks good. Like I'm shocked at how violent it looks, and it's Disney. the Daredevil Born Again, whatever.
Well, I think they learned a lesson from Ryan Reynolds. You know, I think they did.
Hey,
which, you know, they never should have abandoned Touchtone. They're adult, not adult as in naughty adult, but you know,
right.
Their studio that used to make the movies that were fit for Disneyland.
Right. Yeah, that's dumb. Just so they could keep the branding separated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was smart. That's a smart move. You know, you got to keep things on.
And as a matter of fact, they should have kept Disney Plus or Disney separate from the rest. Yeah, you own everything, but they probably should have called it Touchtone Plus or something. And Disney was a feature on there, like the Disney stuff is featured on there. You know, instead of trying to brand everything under the Disney brand, and then also like make it so Marvel is a feature on there. You know, and now they're Fox stuff, right?
Yep. And they have Hulu as well, and
Hulu, yeah.
There we go. That's
forget about Hulu because they own what, ABC?
Yeah, they've owned ABC for the longest time.
They own ESPN and ABC.
Yeah. So let's glue that up a little bit.
Itchy wants to know what type of martial arts you do.
I've studied a slew of them, to include classical karates, Okinawan, Japanese karates, Shotokan, Ishin Ryu. I've studied Wing Chun, Tai Chi, Arnis, Bagua, 8 trigrams palm. That was an interesting one because I had an unconventional teacher who was like, I did a brief foray into looking into all the mystical nonsense, and yeah, I was disappointed. It was all bullshito, you know. Like, I was sad.
Yeah, it was all Kawasaki, Honda, Mitsubishi.
Yeah, well, but my official titles, I'm a 4th degree master instructor in from Alcase, which he has his website, Monster Martial Arts. I do encourage people because the whole point is to increase your art. There is no one art that will defeat all other arts. Is that your art will defeat the other arts. So,
unless it's called MMA fighting, right?
Well, I mean, MMA is just, your art. I think
I'm just messing with you.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab that watercolor blender. Right?
Have you ever studied taco food?
Taco food? Oh,
taco food.
I'll destroy some taco food.
Taco food.
It's the most delicious of the martial arts.
Taco. Yeah.
Along with pizza kundo. Actually, I studied Jeet Kune Do from this one guy who studied under a guy who studied under Bruce Lee, and I was like, that's actually some parentage, right? And I actually went cross country, basically as his dedicated manservant. I cooked, I cleaned, I ran errands for him, and then I got martial arts lessons, and he was good, but he was good through discipline and training, not because of his knowledge. And eventually, he actually ended up having a stroke.
Was that the wax on, wax off version? Paint the fence.
Well, I mean,
you studied paint the fence.
It was
Yeah,
no.
It's a karate.
That's
kid.
what, dude. I do that shit to my kids. Like my kids, as soon as they're old enough to like, follow instructions, they start learning how to carry around the steel butter knives, because they're dull, and you're like, worst thing you're gonna get from it is a bruise. You know what I mean? And so they learn, and like, it's really funny because I Miyagi'd my eldest, and when they were like in their teens, they were like, so when do I get to learn how to do knife fighting? I'm like, and then we went out to the studio, and I went Mr. Miyagi on them, and they're like, holy moly, you've been teaching me this whole time. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, knife fighting more better than most guys I served with. And I taught that while I was in Iraq, because all these guys walking around with these big ass knives. I'm like, you need to know how to use that. Arnis is one of my favorite martial arts. I love the Filipino arts. I really do. I got a lot of respect for that. All right, I think I'm done with this. I think I've had fun. Oh, my hand is stiff.
Itchy says, "Damn, that's fantastic stuff."
Yeah, inking bothered. I broke my wrist. I shattered my wrist, and I broke my wrist.
What's up, World War Hell?
Dude, it's Dan. Dan's my boy, man.
Is it World War Hell, Dan?
Heck yeah, Dan's awesome, dude. He's got this whole story. We're making a tabletop game called World War Hell, and we've got a book coming out. Nice. From Omniverse Incursion Entertainment. That's our company. And dude, it's 1943, and portals to hell open up in the centers of government around the world, and all hell breaks loose. And it's got good plot twists. It's ultra violent. It's dark. There's no hope, but you hold out hope that there is hope. There we go. I think I'm done with this. I think this is good for right now. Let's see what it looks like on the internet. I had fun. I'll go ahead and export.
I work for a tabletop gaming company.
Thank you.
Dude, we have 2 tabletop games.
Oh yeah, Marcus is doing.
Mythic Americas, and we're working with a couple of different RPG studios. We were going to do our own in-house RPG, but then we're like, you know what? F that. I've got like a handful of people that are developing some RPGs, and I'm like, cool, we'll just do a translation book, so that way they can translate their RPG into our universal tabletop system. It's fast, easy to learn, lots of fun. None of this 40K arguing over minutia for half an hour nonsense.
Yeah, I work for it's an indigenous gaming company.
Oh, cool.
I've done story.
It's so weird. So I bring up World War Hell
Mhm.
Dan, and it says on the screen it's showing him as World War Hell and.
That's
So
funny.
weird. What is happening? Yeah, I wonder what the issue is. Yeah, Itchy says Disney owned many movie studios. Touchstone was for the PG-13 to R-rated films, while Hollywood Pictures produced original films with low budgets. Yeah. Should I is World War Hell Dan vouchable for a wrench?
Oh, absolutely, man. No, I
Can
trust
he
that
be-
guy with my life,
Be
and that's
bestowed.
I trust him with my life, man.
You will be bestowed, sir, with the blue wrench power.
We've been good, close friends. We've had our ups and downs. Man, we've been through it. And he's a solid
Cool.
dude. He's in my
Hey,
inner circle.
Marcus, Haldir recommends this camera.
I saw
He
that.
says
I
you should
saved it.
think about. Yeah, you saw it.
Thank you.
It looks pretty
It looks really
reasonable.
cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, I might even consider getting it myself. Have to bookmark that.
Thank you, Hal, dear.
Thanks for sharing that, bud.
Thank you, Haldir. Now I need a new camera.
Now he also shared this. He shared this new this campaign, Mercenary Guild. It's Luke's making the art for it. Death Metal Hero. If you don't know him, Luke is Death Metal Hero, and they've got a campaign up, and he did most of the art, and I believe he did the title for it, the logo. So go check his campaign out. It's called Mercenary Guild. Here's the title.
Luke
Mercenary
in real
Guild.
life.
Yeah?
HeroesCon.
Is he a big? He looks like a big
Not
guy.
too much bigger. Well, he's skinnier than I am. Everybody's skinnier than I am, but yeah, he's a pretty big guy. He's not like 6'4" though.
Oh, okay. I thought he looked like a big old Viking.
He does look like a Viking though, and his wife is really nice too.
The salty lobster. Do you like the salty lobster?
Salty.
So go check out Mercenary Guild if you get a chance. Go back that book. Help support Luke and his efforts over there. I would show his trailer, but it's age restricted, and I don't know why. I think it's because the boobies over here on this book part.
The
I don't
boobies.
know that they
Well,
blanked
that
out
would
here on
probably-
the page. Maybe they. Yeah, that's probably it. They probably
Imagine
showed
that
page,
time.
I guess. But supposedly,
when
Go
YouTube
ahead.
was free and you could see all naked boobies. They all started that. All
Was
the
it Vine?
social medias.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember a time when that
Oh
was
yeah,
happening.
when it all started, you could do it. You could still do it if you put, you could
Educational.
The blur bars.
It's,
Oh well, okay. So I will say this: it's age restricted. So you could, I could watch it, I could play it, but it is age restricted, which is, I mean, they do
that's
have that.
insane though. Age
Um,
restriction. Well, I guess it makes sense. I mean,
Yeah,
you don't want your kid-
And here's a Okuru Ninja. I think The Wolf Within. I think that's or Jin Okuru Jin. That's what it's called. And this is what's his name? I can't remember his name. It was earlier in the chat. Bruce, what's his name here? Looking for a name. Von Klaus. Is it Von Klaus? Yeah. Yeah, I believe
that
it's
a
Von
Von Klaus
Klaus.
book?
I think so. It's written
All
by
right,
him.
Well, then it's a Von Klaus book.
Uh,
Can't go wrong with a Von
is
Klaus
it,
book.
yeah.
Oh.
So go check it out. Howlier dropped the chat this in the chat earlier, and I wanted to show it briefly. It's super good art. Like the art is really good on this book.
Yeah, I love it.
And it looks like a great book put together.
Does look like a good book.
Yeah, I love the covers. I think Matt Bard did the back cover, and I don't know how you feel about people feel about that, but
Well, art wise, if he did the art cover, you like the book. That doesn't really mean much. He's not, it's his
right,
art.
yeah, it's just the back cover.
I love his art, man.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, Yeah, me too.
Wish you would just
he's pretty
kind of
good.
like
It's
calm
not
down a
bad.
little bit.
Yeah, I get along with him in the chat.
I really want to like the guy.
You know, I think everybody does, Tank.
Yeah.
They all started off wanting to like him, and he's just, I don't know what it is.
Bro, don't let it get to you, man. Just move on. Right. I love his art, dude. He's so insanely skilled that it hurts my brain.
Yeah,
I got nothing but respect for him on a skill level. You know what I mean? I have no issues with the guy personally, but I want to follow him on social media. I just want to consume his artwork. I don't want it.
Hey, maybe you can add some insight on this, Tank. But World War Hell says it's been hell tonight. Shootings and wrecks. Been busy. Is he a police officer?
He works. He works with the paramedics. He's the supply guy. So he's cleaning out ambulances, making sure that all their gear is squared away, that they have all the stuff to save your life. And he's a hard worker. And he's damn good at his job. He's literally a lifesaver.
Yeah.
He says, "Need a drawing of World War Hell and lol." I don't know what that's about. Tank.
It's an inside joke that Frank is going to be a demon hunter.
Oh, okay.
Because the story starts before the bad things in real life happen.
Yeah, we could do a fan night if you want to give us a theme, World War or even Tank. We can make a
it's not like he hasn't spent thousands of dollars on concept art. Pardon me.
Well, if there's references out there,
we'll do free concert. We do free concept art. Think about that.
Yeah, and we get volunteered for free logos and shit like that. Yeah, whatever you need, we do it. Right, Marcus?
And here's the deal, guys. Like, speaking serious business for just
over that logo,
like 5 seconds, and then I'll get back to being an retard. Like, no, dude, we've hired a lot of artists to work on this project. We're looking for more. We've got the interiors for the rule books to still get done. We've got box designs. We're looking for people who are good at painting so that we can get good codex covers and all that other fun stuff done. Like it's a major endeavor. It really is, because we want to come out and we want to compete with the big boys. And we think that we've got a good property. We think that the rule set is simple, easy to learn, clear to find, and allows you to have a good, fun game, and that the story is good. We're bringing Grimdark back. 40 people go, 40K is Grimdark. No, it's not. Nobody's a threat to humanity, right? It's all watered down. It's all bubblegum Disneyfied. It's garbage. Gem stories. You know what I mean? No, we want to bring back.
Yeah, I don't know anything about tabletop gaming because you guys are super nerds, and I'm not a super nerd. I don't know shit about tabletop gaming.
No, you're good, man.
It sounds interesting, but I've never got into it because I think it would absorb my whole life and being.
And your wallet.
So, and my wallet.
And that's another thing.
I kind of see it as crack.
We're going to be 3D print friendly. You can buy a digital version instead of just buying a box of figures. And then, joke's on us. Now you're printing forever. And you know what I mean?
What's 3D printing? What's 3D printing?
Oh, 3D printing is the sexiest of the sexy. We're going to make toys at home.
I'm just.
I know.
Yeah, I have a 3D.
I was playing into it.
Oh yeah, awesome. Yes, 3D printing. Yes, we love 3D printing. Sorry. A little side note: the Ikoro Jin book is by Woodrow, and I couldn't remember his name. Yes, Woodrow, and I guess Von Klaus helped him write or something. I'm guessing. I don't know all the details about that book. But yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see. World War says, I'm only able to pop in for a few minutes. So if a crew comes in, I have to go and get them ready to hit the streets.
Yeah, no worries.
Hit the streets, not the sheets.
No worries, man. Yeah, no, he's a hard worker, and occasionally he could steal a little bit of his time. But yeah, no, dude, this guy he's an endless fountain of creation, and getting him to get focused, is like herding cats. Yeah, it's like trying to funnel the Niagara Falls through a garden hose. And insert that comical meme of me holding onto the hose just being whipped around in the air like a Looney Tunes character. We've got like a good solid 5 years of releases.
Holy shit. We have 52 people watching.
It's awesome.
What the hell's happening?
So I work for this company, Mythic Americas, and they have all indigenous things. Mayans, Aztecs, Native Americans, Inuits. I'm doing an Inuit story now.
Oh, that's cool.
Because right now I have some of that artwork here.
You want me to begin you?
Sure.
You want to show it?
My writer who I created Captain Courage with called me up and said, "Hey, do you want to do this? I think I can get you some money." And so most of it, there's two. They call it graphic novels. There's 2 8-page stories. Graphic novel.
Okay.
So we have 3 pages. This new one is just splash pages, and that's the first page. And there's Toklo, miserable and wet. And then Toklo Emergent, it's called. And this is page 2. He sees the goddess Sedna, and she's got the nubs for fingers and the mammals in her hair. Sea mammals in her hair.
That's cool.
And then finally, he's off. He helped save her. Her father chopped her fingers off, and she became the goddess. Her fingers became the sea mammals, and she's in the bottom of the ocean. And I don't know how he did it, but it's all these myths that they do. So these are all based on real myths, and then he writes these different stories. And this is pencils for the 3rd page. So that's what I do right now.
That's cool, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And he likes them, I work with him so much, I don't even have to talk. Every once in a while, I have to ask him a question. Hey, what do you mean by this? And then, but most of the time, no, because we work so much together over the years.
That's cool.
So when you said gaming, I said, oh yeah, I know those.
Yeah, dude, I would love to reach out because one of the things that we were talking about was a conversion book, and some people have shied away from the idea of a conversion book for these indie games. But it's dude, we have all these IPs, we have all these different mathematical systems. Everybody's going to pick their own thing. If we band together with a conversion book and just do a universal profit share, like a little communist thing, you know what I mean? Where communism works, right? Where everybody's look. It's a rising tide, right? And because I'm a math nerd. I can one of my special super abilities. I can translate any game system to any other game system. Put the main rule books in front of me, and I'll be like, okay, cool. Give me a chance to read this stuff, and then it's okay, cool. Here's your translation matrix. And I want to do that. I want because Takomi LLC is coming out with an RPG, and I've been seeing behind the scenes on that. And it's a fun system. If you like a system that's got a lot of play in it, but it's real Mickey Mouse as far as its complexity, kind of like Dragonlight's Fifth Age.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, there it is. Oh, cool! You dropped that link. I'm gonna eat that.
So that link goes directly to the blog. And so they have, it'll say by Nelson Martinez, but my stories are by Eric Goldstein, not Nelson. But Nelson's the owner, so he kind of takes it over. And I don't know Nelson. And so he has all his stories and lore, real mythic lore. And if you go down, there'll be Graphic Novel 2 and Graphic Novel 1. Those are my first 2 stories. and I didn't letter them, so I just penciled and inked them. It's all black and white. So the lettering is on them, not on me. I'm just saying it's okay. I wouldn't have lettered it. It covers up some of the artwork. That's why I say that. And
Right.
You say, "Hey, dude, how come you lettered it like this?" You know.
I might. I mean, because I'm really liking what I'm seeing
I
here.
didn't have any day. I give them the artwork, and then they do what they want with it.
I mean, I did kind of run my mouth last night because what had happened was one. I mean, I could use this as an excuse. I'm not using it as an excuse. My blood sugar was bottomed out. I had like 300 calories for the whole day, and I've been working.
Oh wow,
and I take my breaks and exercise. So I was really cantankerous, and you know you can't spell cantankerous without tanker. And so I was kind of in a foul mood, and I saw this story that was just a great idea. And I'm not even going to go into any because I don't want to I'm not throwing shade, right? I'm not throwing shade, but it looked like it was drawn by a middle schooler.
Sure.
Like this wonderful idea, story looked like it was drawn by a middle schooler. I was like, dude, like for real, man, like. Just practice till your fingers bleed. You know, draw a hand a day for a year. Like draw a figure, right? Put in the hard work, man. And it just broke my heart because it was a cool story. And I was like, dude, just get yourself up to indie quality. Like that's all you gotta do. Get yourself up to indie quality and you can move some copies.
You see, this is the thing about people don't understand in this section of indie. I used to listen to that store that show. Remember cartoonist Kayfabe?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm trying to forget him.
I caught that on early, and I was watching it, right, especially during COVID, and eventually the guys got to me. But what they did do is appreciate people who really tried their best to do the comic, but they couldn't draw like Neil Adams, but they wanted to do a comic anyway. There's not enough of that. Like people are not seeing like, oh, this guy's not drawing his hands. You know what I'm saying? Like the underground type of style, Spain and all that. That's not appreciated so much. And Robert Crumb, and they brought a lot of that back to the fore.
Yeah, you know, like I like the indie scene. That's my favorite. Comics with an X are absolutely my favorite. And
I like that.
Like
better now.
Like, oh my gosh, man, this one just hurt me. It hurt because it was a cool story idea, and I was like, this isn't gonna buy anything except for from his really close friends. It's not gonna go out into the public because, like, the artwork was bad, dude. It was bad.
Was it Dog Ninja? I mean, Dog Ninja.
I have no idea what that is.
You can't say that.
I will tell you. Yeah, you can't say the word. It's called Dog Ninja.
Dog
Ninja. It's funny. Yeah, no, it was.
But I was gonna say.
Yeah, I don't want to like I said, I'm not trying to throw shade or anything like that, but I see it too often.
Was it like a One Punch Man kind of thing?
No.
You know One Punch Man, right? Where like the kid who drew it crappy and then the other artist came in and drew it better.
Dude, and that
they became a big hit.
Like that would be great for this guy.
And it would
like if he Adam Post doesn't draw or write his own stuff. He hires people who are killer at it. He'll do that for him, and then he laughs all the way to the bank. Right, with these wonderful little stories. I love Adam Post, man. It's like, dude, that is a dude who's doing
What does Adam Post do? I know the name.
Dude, he does like so many different books. He does. Oh God, he did Mermaids. Like one of the ones that really sticks out is the Mermaids book because that was just kind of silly and fun. He used to do
Little Mermaid.
No,
is that Adam Post?
No, he used to do Little Mermaid. That's Pixel Trader.
Yeah,
we'll be working with Pixel Trader on a project here coming up. It's exciting.
Adam Post used to be on all the streams. When I first started, it was the end of Adam Post when I first came here. And now he's not on the streams and not, and And he did a lot of the birthday party clown postings and stuff. He still does that. So he's around. He used to be around more, like within our
The birthday part. That sounds familiar.
yeah,
The birthday
the
party.
birthday
thing.
party clowns.
Oh, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute myself.
Birthday
But
party
I hear siblings not being kind to each other.
All right, good luck.
I gotta go regulate in dad land.
I'm not gonna bring my brush out. I'm doing everything I can with my hated microns.
You're hating microns. Well, you're doing a lot of lettering.
You know
right?
what's worse than microns is rapidographs. You ever use a rapidograph?
I've never been fortunate enough.
Oh
to
my
use
god! Don't do it.
I've heard the story.
If you don't use them all the time, they always clog up. I used to use them all the time because it was before these like the microns are throwaway rapidographs. And I'm watching. I'm sub to this inker, Sandra. What's her name? She's an inker. Yeah, Sandra.
Sandra Hope.
She's using a rapidograph instead of a micron. She's the only one. I'm like, it's working so well. And she's like, well, I keep them all cleaned out all the time. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, but she's so good.
She is real.
She's like doing a lot of stuff with brush. I mean, but she does the crow quills and all that. And
I know she's all she does beautiful work with brush. I use the brush. I'm not as good as she is.
Yeah, she's pretty badass. Right now, I think she's inking a lot of stuff for the Rook.
Yeah, she's a great ink.
Image Comics. Yes, Sandra.
I like the way she puts her lines down in a certain way. Like I don't ink like that. I ink like very much, like kind of like trying to make feathering, like Joe Sinnott, like old school, real old school. I want it to be really clean. It's never that clean. That's one thing about the Mythic Americas. It doesn't have to be clean because it's in like the jungle or stuff. It can be kind of loose. So I'm trying to be a little looser and not worry about it, but I want it to be like super clean, like his Murphy Anderson or something. And I don't even understand on a computer. They always goes, "I'm inking." I go, "Is it really inking?"
Yeah,
darkening the lines up. It's inking. I get it.
Yeah. It's kind of like that's just kind of like the second pass over your quote unquote digital pencil, right?
Exactly. And I don't mean that like is an awful, like terrible thing, but I don't have anything against it because I just am not. It never was in the position to get it because I'm doing the most work that I've done in years now. So I didn't really have that.
Yeah.
I wasn't really able to, like, what's the point? Why would I go get and do digital, when I'm just not doing that much drawing different parts of my life?
Yeah. It's fun, though, like experimenting with different media.
No, I'm not really against it. I make fun of it. You'll see me, like, I'm all traditional on streams, but I'm really just goofing around.
Yeah. But yeah, there's something lost, I think, in the digital because of the factor that you lose the original art, or the idea of an original.
And if you're not really good at it, it looks digital, looks too clean, looks too perfect. Forget the 3D asset thing. By the way, everybody uses 3D assets. You'd be dumb if you didn't. You draw a whole comic,
even on
and you design a whole city in a 3D as a 3D asset, and then you draw a room and you drop it in. And because you're not doing it all by hand because that's a major pain in the neck. But you have to draw over it so it looks like yours, like you hand drew it because you're still the artist. Like Graham Nolan uses digital art. He doesn't like to do tanks. He likes to draw airplanes. So he'll draw airplanes by hand and he'll drop in the tank, but it doesn't look like a stayed tank. It's not when we're talking about 3D assets that's been so infamous recently. He'll draw over it. He'll ink what looks like he drew it. Because the only guy who could draw tanks over and over is like Russ Heath and Wally Wood.
And that's crazy. The drawing tanks
it's
are
hard.
awesome,
I've drawn tanks. I did a World War II story. I've done a lot. It seems like I did a lot of work just because I'm old.
Yeah.
Published them. I'd like to bring
Older.
Liberty back. Like World War II.
Man, you got a lot of cool stuff, dude. You should be putting out stuff. You have stock, don't you?
I'm gonna
stock of
eventually.
material.
Oh yeah, I don't have the original.
I'm excited.
I don't have the original on
I'm
it,
excited for you.
and I can't, and it's selfish. It's being a little selfish too. Like, oh, you should do it. Like, yeah, but if I don't want to do the business, that's what my writer's for. It's not just the writing part. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, he could do like we can work together on setting up the campaigns and all that stuff, and he can do a lot of that stuff. He did all the publishing in the first time around, so it's kind of selfish. I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't know if I want to do all that. And you.
I don't know. I'm a little bit of a control freak when it comes to a lot. I am on all my stuff. Like, I want to do my own. Like, I don't want anybody.
But I work with him on
maybe a cover or something.
But I work with him on this story. I mean, it's they're his characters too.
Right.
So we work really well together. So that's really not an issue. It's not like David Williams' issue.
Right. Yeah, I get
you. When they say, "Oh, nobody can ever do that," and I'm like, I don't know, nobody. But there is like I'd like to get a couple of work for hire stories under my belt before I actually do a crowdfund. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Dude, Paulus, what's up?
Builds the portfolio up.
Oh, Paulus Arts. Hey, Paulus.
Paulus Arts in the house.
Paulus Arts goes all the way back to the Dog Star days, the early days of Comicsgate.
What's his face is going to contact me soon anyway. Ashley Land, Unbreakable Argonauts.
You have been bestowed the wrench.
I'm going to do stories for him.
The Unbreakable.
I already did a cover for him in October.
What's up, Paulus?
He's a guy from.
Everybody says hello.
You can get his book on Amazon. I'm not in that book though. He's a real nice guy.
Marcus Paulus says, "Yeah, repeatographs are tedious because you have to keep them clean, or so I've heard. I hear. I've never used them. Also expensive, 20.
They're very expensive,
but they're refillable as long as you keep them.
They've always been expensive.
It's the I love grim dark, and I want a story where in the 1940s tech is being pushed to the limits, and even with allies and Axis forces combined, is not enough."
Yeah, we've been setting up a good stage for total war so that any faction can battle any faction, and you could have. We want players to make their own stories, even because we used to do that back in the old days of like 40K. Like, oh, why are my Blood Angels attacking your Blood Angels? Well, it's because your Blood Angels are heretics. No, your Blood Angels are heretics. Ooh, duke it out. And then we laugh and we had fun. And, remember fun?
Yeah, I remember.
Fun? What's fun? Oh my God, what's fun?
Right, for real, dude.
What's fun? I don't know what fun is anymore.
Fun isn't anymore, unfortunately. No, I'm kidding. No, there's plenty of people out there having proper fun. Like that Heat Punk, man. Oh, Heat Punk and the Base Tards of the Universe. I am looking forward to that book so much.
You're obsessed. You're obsessed.
I am, dude. Like,
I
never heard of Vasilis before that book. Because I'm a hermit. I'm a recluse.
You're like, Vasilis, let me draw your book for you. Senpai Master, I draw for you.
Like cutting edge guys like Vasilis. That's what I was like, kind of Vasilis and Bosch. And I know we had an issue with that, but they're like cutting edge books in a different way. They're not superhero science fiction, mystery books. They're like on the edge.
Those guys are cut from a different jib, guys.
Well, somebody like Bosch is not comics. Like he ended up being published by book publishers.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's we don't even know how. That's like, well, how do you do that? You know, there's certain. Like John's Longbox had a guy who did all sorts of comics on mythology, Greek mythology, and he was going to start on Norse, like books and books. We never see them. They're all in bookstores. They're all in Barnes and Noble. They're in school libraries. You know, and it's like a whole like bud that we don't even see.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah, that's where the real money's at. The real books. The real money's over
it's
there.
like a real book, right?
Yeah. We're in the wrong space, man.
My mother-in-law writes the Bump Bump books, as stepmother used to.
The which books?
The Bump Bump books. Romance novels.
Oh, okay.
My stepmom called them Bump Bump books.
I like that. That's
romance covers.
Cute. Yeah.
Right. And I've done some work for my mother-in-law, like mostly like just like banner advertisements and stuff, because most of my experience is in commercial art. The boring stuff, like postcards and business cards and flyers and advertisements. Like absolutely, I like doing that stuff, but at the same time,
it can get tedious. Yeah,
real fast, real fast. And I still do occasionally. I do business cards, stuff like that. I mean, that's what I did when I lived in Los Angeles. I mean, that, and I did storyboarding, concept art. Like I got around, man.
That, right?
Oh, I'm a whore, dude. I'm for hire. Me love you long time.
Dan Fraga does a lot of storyboarding. He still does stuff to this day.
Yeah, no, dude, and like guys like Fraga were the guys that I reported to.
Right.
I ain't gonna say like, you know, I'm some sort of like hot shot, but it's like, no, I worked in the industry. I mean, I remember when I was single, like I had some dudes like try to get me a girlfriend via casting couch. I declined because I think that's just kind of abhorrent.
That's awesome. No. Go back. That's no.
Right?
No, like yeah.
It's okay. I got glass walled.
How many girlfriends did you get with that? What are the
0.
secrets? Share your techniques.
Like
how do we get them into the basement?
There was a girl once, and I was still out there a couple years ago. Her name was Sydney
Sweeney. If you're listening, Sydney,
right?
You missed out. It's okay to cry.
You know, it's funny. Like they had the whole thing, and that's been happening in Hollywood since the beginning of Hollywood.
Yeah, Hollywood's disgusting, dude.
There's
the
all
Marilyn
sorts of
Monroe movie. She's like, she just gets bent over the desk right then and there, and with the first time she meets a producer, and at least
you know how Lucille Ball got her start.
I can guess.
No, for real, Hollywood's disgusting, man. I hate that place so much.
For girls and guys too.
Dude, ask Terry Crews.
They keep on saying stuff like, "Oh, this is so bad," and they're so bad, and it is really bad. But it's been happening since like 1930.
Mm-hmm. And it's heartbreaking, dude. It's so gross, and I lost a lot of friends over that. Because I was like, dude, look, I'm not going to dime you out, but that's wrong.
Because you have morals and nobody else does, right?
Well, I mean, it's not a war crime the first time.
I want to say it's probably been happening since the first time a man made a house and said, and the woman said, "Can I come in there?" You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. No, you're not wrong.
Until we develop more of a modern society, you know, like it's go bonk the woman over the head and bring her into your cave, you know.
Well, that's like that, my wife, but you know.
Yeah, some chicks like that. They're into it, you know.
I don't kink shame.
Well,
It's fun to role
Overcook's
play
a
from time
lady
to time.
boy, so we're not sure about him.
Yeah, I just go to Thailand, Bangkok.
Get yourself a little brown boy girl.
Yeah, man. these dreams are gonna come back to haunt me someday. It's gonna be like, how the fuck do I explain this bullshit?
Dude, I say so much like stuff over on like Risey's show that he's just dude,
you're hanging out with Risey. You're hanging out with
man,
Risey. I love
Risey's
Risey,
been my
though.
ninja for years, man. He's a real life friend of mine. One day we'll actually meet in real life.
Yeah.
I haven't had many friends.
Cool. I like Risey.
You know that I only know via the
his
internet.
level of energy is just astounding. I love it,
dude. The only criticism I have of Risey, I let him know. I'm like, bro, I really wish you'd just cut back on the drinking, man. Like, I don't want you to ruin yourself. You're my friend, and I'd like you to be around for a very long time. But that's it. That's as far as I'm going to go with the preachiness. You know, because I'm not his daddy, despite rumors of my drunken world adventures in my 20s.
Okay. I think I got a little gambit laid out there.
Ooh, let me see. Oh, hell yeah, make yourself big,
it's
man.
Not
Show
very
that
good. No, it's not very good.
Aw.
I'm gonna it's just a light sketch, ink it up later, it'll streamlight it out, clean it up. Let's see.
I want you to ink
drop the
something.
link. What's up?
For real. I want to talk to you offline sometime and send you some pencils to ink.
Okay.
I think you got the chops. You have an attention to detail.
A little.
Look, I worked as a submissions editor, as an art director, like, and when I was working as a submissions editor, my whole job was like, can this person make the company money? That's all that mattered.
Yeah, I like making people money.
Right?
Yeah,
I would love to get you some pencils and
sure,
see
man.
what you do with them.
Sure. Sounds good. I forgot the little leg things here, the little purple. There we go. We'll clean that up. Make it look purred. Let's see. Hallier says check out Under God Volume 1 by Angels of Renaissance. Yeah, go check out his YouTube channel, his website. He does it's kind of like a manga. It looks pretty interesting. I really like his artistry type stuff, the color stuff. I think that's really good, where he really shines. But I get the manga thing. He's telling a story, right? So it's a certain style.
Yeah, it's got that. Yeah, it's got a mangaka kind of feel to it. I like it.
Yeah, and he puts a lot. Yeah, my only critique is sometimes it feels a little over rendered, where you could kind of let the structure kind of shine a little more, and kind of.
I was about to say
just a little bit. But that's
it gets a little muddy.
Criticism. Yeah, it's not really even a bad criticism. It's really good work. Like this
is a viable product.
Yeah. So and he has a whole book done already, and I think it's like 68 pages. It's huge, like 120 pages, something like that. So it
says 200.
It's a real thing.
Pages for $10.
Oh, 52.
If I had $10 in my PayPal right now, I would do it.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. Paula says, yes, fun. Was so long ago. I don't remember what he was referring to.
That's in regards to the Dog Stars. Yeah.
Oh, Dog Stars. Got it.
Yeah, that was Manny Correa and Good Dog Press. We used to go over on his channel, and he got sick of two things. One, he got sick of all the stupid drama, or as he called it, the YouTube stars. And
sure.
Two, when he's working on The Unbreathable Skunk Girl, which was 88 pages long, he spent he felt like he spent too much time away from his family and he wanted to spend more time with his son.
Oh.
And he doesn't need comics. He is a Manny Correa is a full on like fine artist, and
awesome.
he makes super soldiers for the U.S. government because we can't talk about his real government job.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, no, he's got a really cool government job, dude. So he makes super soldiers.
Warlord says, let's design some demon skinners for him. Yeah, man, send them over. Find me on X. Find us on X. We'll design. We'll sketch stuff for you. We can make it a stream one day, in a week or two or something like that. If you want us to do some stuff for you or fan art or whatever, yeah, just hit us up on X. It's at omerglitch.
If Dan's hitting you up, that's paying work.
Yeah, and of course Tank Ferret, so we can get connected. Do some stuff. It'll be fun. And Paulus laughs and he says, "Bonk, then boink." Don't know what that's referring to, but sounds like fun. Then Paulus says, "Risey, my ninja." Yeah, right. Yeah, Risey is. I only got to know him this last year. Yeah, he's a good guy. And then Howler says, "Risey's gaming streams." Yeah, gaming.
Yes. Emphasize on the Ming.
Yeah. They were playing like some forest game for a little while where they go around and collect wood to block the zombies or something like that, and it was called The Forest. And I was like, this is such a weird game, but it looked cool. It looks like they were having fun. But I don't like watching other people play games. I want to play the game. I don't like watching other people.
No, I dig.
Oh yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah. Unless it's like a walkthrough because I need to figure out a puzzle, I'll watch it to figure out the puzzle. But like Zelda stuff, but otherwise, Tank. Let's Marcus. I think we're gonna call it a night. But if you guys want to share your stuff before we go,
sure.
Let me invigonate you.
Let me of all day.
Oh, I saved the parts I wanted to with a real brush because it was getting late, so I don't want to break it out.
Yeah, that looks great, man. That looks so good.
I don't know. Sometimes when I get a vision, this is what I'll do. I don't know why. The first one came sloppy, so I'm like, oh no, I'll do it this way, and I'll make myself crazy. So that's what I did.
Yeah, I dig it, man. I dig it.
It's fantastic.
Very
Thank
cool.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Tank.
All right. Hey, Tank, you want to share that devil flyer you're working on?
Let me.
Addicts one. I know you.
Yeah. So this is where I'm at on the devil flyer. Let me darken these pencils a little bit for everybody.
Yeah, that's a good composition, dude. That's nice.
So yeah, it's got some good space for blurbs and
that's really good.
QR code. Thank you, man. So we'll have room for copying, and it won't drown out any artwork, and we'll have plenty of like dark space, and so the white letters will really catch people's eye. And the colors will pop. Nice
from Haldir, a cool from Paulus.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Yeah. And I'll share what I got here. I did a quick sketch of Gambit. Hopefully it comes out better than it looks here, but it's just a layout for Gambit.
I can't wait till you get your inks on that, man.
And then we did that's a glitch piece I'm kind of trying to finish off. That's my character. And then here's an addict's sketch for Zaffo. And since Marcus was sharing his heroic tales, the patriarch, this was the page I did.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, I like that.
Detail, dude.
And he's blowing it up because so it's like a 1-story page because I wrote a little story. I bust John's balls every time I see him. So to make up for the ball busting, I felt bad, so I thought I'd do him a badass page. So
John's a really good guy with.
I really like John.
Rules. He has so many rules about how he wants comics to be that he just leaves himself wide open to completely bust his chops on that stuff.
I dig it.
I want to be like this. No multiverses. Cable's a terrible name. All my rules about, and he really kind of serious.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
that's
when he was
why.
arguing with Duck that time, he was serious. Duck was kind of
I
joking around,
know.
but he
I
was serious.
know. I know. Yeah.
Like when he says his stuff
Hey,
about Image Comics forever and Rob Liefeld's this, I'm semi-kidding. He's serious. I'm a little bit.
hey, but
I
that
understood.
passion, that passion is important, man. Like that's
Well, it's got him in a little
sometimes
trouble,
the fun,
but
you know.
it is the fun. And he's Haldia just dropped his link. You can still get number 1. He's got 4 different covers.
Yeah, you can get the digital, I believe, for $10
now. Number 2's being prepared now. He's ahead of the game. You know.
Oh yeah.
He'll have most of it done before he crowdfunds. He'll need to crowdfund it, but he'll have most of it done.
Right on. Well, I hope if this becomes a regular thing, we'll make intros and all that stuff later. We're playing it by ear right now. Hopefully things work out and we go back to our regular scheduled stuff. But if not, we'll get it figured out and we'll keep bringing you some kind of show on Saturday nights.
It'll get bigger. It'll get just big as the other one because we'll pump this one out in X all week and that's how we get our 100, 150 people. You know, and in the draw stream, that's what you know. For now,
right. Well, Marcus, on average, my channel does more than that already. So,
right.
Yeah. So
does it? The draw stream does good that well. Good.
Yeah. Well, the last one,
the
last draw stream, right after the show, I think we were like at 280.
Well, part of this is Saturday night, Wednesday night. That time is perfect. That's when everything else is finished, and people are like, "There's no Jack show. What are we doing at 9, 10 o'clock?" You know.
Yeah, I think the only other person that really pushes is Anthony because he does Dark Gift. He does a show on Wednesday.
Right. Yeah. That's about it. That's right.
Yeah, but we go later than him, so I think a lot of people jump on after they finish watching him.
280. That's excellent. That's great for well, you're not just a draw stream. It's like even tonight, we're all able to kind of talk and draw and take a breath. Like I was watching Kings, and all those guys started concentrating. It got really quiet.
Yeah.
But we, Tank, Omer, Duck, we'll stop and talk and stop and show different things. So it makes it more of a show than just a straight draw stream.
Yeah, and I try to bring up a lot of stuff. So like if there's a quiet time, like I'll try to bring stuff up. And I like to shout out everybody we can, and thanks everybody for coming on. Go like, share, follow all of us. Here's all my little tag of BS or whatever. And as always, thank you, Hal dear. Thank you, buddy. I gotta work on your drawing. It's on the list, so it'll get done. But give me a little bit of time. Tank, thank you for jumping on. You're always welcome here, as always. And I look forward to
very much for having me.
channel at some
Great
point.
streaming with you, Tank. You have so much knowledge.
And Marcus, we got to get you streaming so we can get some live shows.
I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do something about this in the next week. I'll be in the hotel again.
And if anything, hopefully we'll start rotating this show around or whatever needs to happen, or if we go back, which is.
Even if we all learn how to do this, then even with Don, we'll rotate the show.
Yeah, it's because it's stressful, man. It can be a little stressful, yeah. So.
And he could go to.
Want everybody to have
free. He could drop the free.
Right.
He doesn't need to have 10 people on.
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Omer. Thanks for
hosting
guys. Tonight.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, guys. We'll see you later. Take care. Thank you, everybody.
Right.
Have a good one. See you all later. Bye-bye.
Right. And if you can't be good at it.
Yeah, what that dude said. Force multiply that.